Press that, click that, move that there. PCSX2. Open that. Open this, close that. Faster! Faster! Faster!
Pasta!
Faster!
Pasta!
Faster!
Pasta!
Faster!
Pasta!
Faster! Slut!
Oh, you know what I was thinking of doing?
What?
Since I don't use the sprites of my other hair colors
Bah.
anymore for the days, because I used to change the color for every day.
Yes, slut.
Oh, Pasta's here.
Yes.
Say whatever you're gonna say to Pasta, and then I'll continue.
Hi.
All right, okay, I'll continue. I was gonna change the other hair colors to be like holiday themed. Like I'll make the orange one Halloween, and then for the month of Halloween I'll have my cute little orange sprite, my cute little Halloween sprite.
Sure.
And I'll change the red one, red or green, I don't know which one yet, to something Christmassy. And I don't know, I'll think of the other ones. Maybe I'll do green for Christmas, and then I'll turn the red one into Valentine's Day or some shit. I don't know. I wanted to make some holiday sprites so I can get dressed up for
Why is Vinyan open twice?
because it's still trying to, despite it all, play to me twice, even though I'm not listening.
Shut up. No, Vinyan is not the... God damn it, Tyler. Alright.
Okay. Last time I read this thing about the stand up to you.
Yep.
Alright.
I am sharing the screen with it as well, because, you know, you might as well. Well, actually, hold on, let me switch it to the full screen one.
Mute that. Get myself some Uzak.
Are you muting my game?
No.
How dare you?
You want me to?
No.
Why would you say how dare you when I said I'm not?
How... Alright.
Well, if you're gonna say how dare you either way, then I don't care.
What are you doing now? I'm gonna finish 100% of Final Fantasy X, maybe. The last time I spent like 6 hours straight just grinding. Tyler, have a look at my character's stats now.
I love how they got their shitty stats, but like everything else is mostly good. Like everything else is good.
Yeah, because I may have to spend time getting a fuckload of luck for them though, because apparently luck also has an effect on accuracy, and I need to.
Oh, dude, that's what the protagonist of Mashal's stats are.
What?
Right, so the guy who went to anime Hogwarts, but he has no magic. He's just stupid strong and uses that to fake magic.
Sure.
How he threw his broom and then jumped onto it instead of riding it because he couldn't actually ride it with magic because he's not magic.
The fuck is a Master Sphere?
Something you don't have, apparently.
Activates any node on the sphere grid. Alright.
Oh, neat.
Fair enough.
Alright. Story. Right, story time.
Yeah.
Yes, I have tried turning it off and on again. Thank you, Sylvie. Alright. Would I be the asshole if I break up with my boyfriend when this year marks the 10th anniversary of the death of his wife?
I don't know how to process that story.
There's immediately like there's immediately like so much information. And it's like, huh. Well.
Yeah.
There's immediately so much going on. I'll carry on though. There's too much to say, but I'll try to make it short. I'm using the Google Traductor for most things. Sorry, I'm assuming translator.
What?
Using Google Translate for most of things. I'm assuming OP is not English first language.
Right,
So
okay.
Google Translate. In short, I, 34 female, have been dating Leon, 42 male, for 2 years.
Mm-hmm. So that maths.
Sure does.
We always have to check if the maths, you know?
We always have to check the math, yeah. Because at times
Leon from Kingdom Hearts!
Or Leon Kuwata from
Leon from Resident Evil?
Or Leon from Resident Evil. Okay, yeah.
Many Leons.
Leon
My
Kuwata.
uncle became friends with Leon when they started working together, and he started coming to family gatherings and birthdays. Leon's a great guy, and we got along instantly. My family always talked about Leon, saying he's a great guy. One day, Leon asked me out on a date, and I said yes, and we started dating.
That is not what I wanted to do.
Leon has 2 children, 14 male and 12 male. His wife died in an accident 9 years ago.
Okay.
Here comes the problem. Leon always talks about his wife. I know it sounds ugly to complain about it, but I don't say it with jealousy. I mean it uncomfortably. He mentions her in intimate moments of our time, such as when we finish having intimacy, when they finish having sex.
Yeah.
Or when we're having a date. Sometimes he just starts telling me random anecdotes about his wife, and I just stay there feeling like I'm sleeping with a married man and I'm the side piece. I don't ask for much, just to have a date where it's just me and him. A date where I don't feel like someone's lover with a man who talks about things we like. He goes to a psychologist, so according to him, he's working better on his grief, but I doubt it very much. I'm not the first girlfriend he had after his wife passed away. He still has contact with his wife's family, which is obvious, they're the grandparents of his children. And I have met them in person, but only one time, because all they did was tell me how much Leon and his wife loved each other and treated me very badly. I remember they put a video with photos of Leon and his wife when they were married while I was still there like this, and then it's just the standing person emoji. Because they didn't even give me a chair to sit. I think their minds is cute to see my boyfriend... Is cute for me to see my boyfriend with his wife? I don't know. It's not cute. It's weird.
Oh dear. Well, he won that fight.
Did you kick your ass?
Well, yeah.
Oh damn. How'd you do that?
With fucking power? With abilities? I don't know how to... Interesting.
Anyway, he always says in front of me that she was the love of his life. I find it cute, but then when I think about the future, I'm just like, do I really want to get old with a man who's making it clear that he'll never love me? I'm congested.
Me
is
too.
that the kind of love I want? I want to be the only one for my future husband. One time I took him to my favorite place, and he just said, "Beautiful. I wish wife's name was here so he could show her this. You two would have been great friends." It's like being a third wheel in my own relationship. I can tell a lot of situations like these. A lot. We talked about this. Most of the times he just says he does that without thinking, but he seems to forget about it and then goes back to his usual behavior, and I'm tired.
Whoa, he's countering My overdrives with Ultima. Interesting.
The only time I talked about this with my family, I was told that a real woman wouldn't be jealous of a dead woman. I'm not jealous, I'm uncomfortable, and would be happy to be with a man who has loved another woman like that and expect him to love me almost the same. That I shouldn't expect him to love me in the same way since all love is different, and that I should just be empathetic and supportive of him. I listened to them, but nothing got better. I've been feeling so much pressure to just go through with this that I just can't take it anymore. Anyways, I stopped listening to my family and finally talked to my friend who's a psychologist, and they told me that this behavior is not healthy for anyone and that I should think of myself.
Yeah.
She texted, quote, "Good for him for loving his wife so much, but you don't deserve to be used as an emotional support doll." And she's right. I decided to cut off the relationship, but this year marks 10 years since the death of his wife. Not only his family, even my family is helping him host a family reunion in honor of her with things she likes. I think it's a nice thing to do, but I'm totally ready to end the relationship. I'm afraid I'll be the bad guy in the story. The 10th anniversary is in July, and I want to end the relationship now, but I fear I'll be a piece of shit if I do that in the year when he's so vulnerable, and even my family is pushing me to act as if I was his wife's best friend. But when is he not gonna be vulnerable? It's been 10 years, and he's still constantly talking about her. When is he not gonna be vulnerable?
Yeah.
Like, there's never gonna be a time. He even says that his wife and I would be good friends if we had met. Why would you want your wife to be best friends with the woman you're sleeping with right now? It's too weird. I think I'm insane, because everyone around me sees it as something cute. In short, I don't know if I should break up with him right now, or wait until, I don't know, next year. Would I be a piece of shit if I break up with him now?
You're gonna be labeled a piece of shit no matter what you do.
Yeah, some additional information. He goes to therapy and he's even taken me many times to his wife's grave until I asked him to not take me anymore because I don't feel comfortable. There's a little, the wiggly, weird smile emoji.
Uh-huh.
And I know he goes to visit her grave a lot. Yes, I think my family acts that weird because my brother goes through the same situation with his wife and they think I want the same thing. And then someone asked, did you ask him why that relationship ended? Like his previous girlfriend. He told me that it was because his ex-girlfriend hated when he talked about his wife and didn't respect her memory. At the time I believed him, but now I think that girl was maybe feeling like me. He once told me that he mistakenly called his ex by his wife's name. And then another one of the weird wigglies and smiles. Yeah, that's it's rough.
Rough indeed.
But yeah, I do agree that, like, you're gonna be the asshole no matter what to them. Like, there's no situation in which they're gonna be okay with you leaving.
Yeah.
Like, no matter how delicate you are, you're just gonna be the same as the ex-girlfriend.
This man is still in a relationship with his wife. He has not grieved properly and isn't suitable for a new relationship yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
And, like, he might never be, and that's fine. Some people have, like, their one person that they were married to, and then they died, and they never got into another relationship.
Yeah, closure.
They were just never over it.
Closure can be very hard to find when it happens from death, and like, it sucks. But
yeah,
like,
or sometimes there are people who, like, they're just fine. They have their closure. They just don't feel like they ever want to get into a relationship again, and they're just fine. Like that, they just felt like that was their one person, and that's fine. They're cool with being alone now.
yeah.
And I think that's okay if that's right for you. What's definitely not right for this guy is being with more people.
Yeah.
Being with other people. Especially because, like, it must be confusing for the kids, right?
Gotta be.
Because, like, introducing more parents, like step-parents or, like, potential step-parents, is hard enough when there's just a divorce, but like when there's a death, it's such a like delicate process, and for him to constantly be acting this way can't be helping things.
No. Man, this guy won't fucking die.
Comments. You say he's in therapy, but it doesn't sound like he's firmly on the road to healing and moving forward. Have you both discussed joint therapy? How's your relationship with the kids? And then you're not the asshole for feeling uncomfortable in the situation. That real women don't get jealous line is a load of bullshit.
Uh-oh.
These bits of text are short, so I'm trying to skip forward so I can see what, but I don't want to like skip over a short bit of text. You know what I mean?
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
Was it damage cat?
Yeah. Lucky I had auto life on my friends.
No one can put a timeline on grief, so you can't force him to move on. There's really no reason for you to prolong your misery in this relationship. If you want out, get out now. And this is OP replying. I really believe that he's not helping himself heal, or maybe he doesn't even try. I'm even curious if he's telling this therapist the truth. My relationship with the kids is good. I see them very occasionally, but they don't act like him at all. They don't remember their mothers, so they never make uncomfortable comments to me like the rest of them. That's interesting. Not the asshole. I'm not suggesting that he should forget about her or undermine his grief. But why get a new partner at all if all you're gonna focus on is your late spouse?
Yeah. Hey, I got him.
And then OP replied, I think the same. His last ex-girlfriend probably went through the same thing, now that I think about it. Not the asshole. Ultimately, waiting just prolongs the misery for you and continues to delay his grief recovery. Your family and her family continuing to support, keeping her front and center in his life are not helping matters. And while they will all likely say you're wrong to do this, none of them have to live with being third place in their own relationship. In my head... Oh, hey, no, go back. In my head, the conversation starts something like this. Drop a beat. No. Alright. Quote, I'm sorry, Leon, but this isn't working for me anymore. I'm always feeling like a stranger and an outsider in my own relationship, and that's not healthy. We can't even share an intimate moment without you bringing your late wife into the conversation, and it's absolutely hurtful. I'm sorry, but I simply can't continue. I will also probably be skipping family gatherings, because I suspect everyone will hate me for doing this too. Unfortunately, I really don't see any way to get through this. I wish you the best of luck, and hope that you find peace someday.
Yeah, it's ugly. You gotta be able to put yourself first. It's always gonna be tough when shit like grief gets brought into it, but like,
yeah. I see you being more concerned about his feelings than he is about yours. You know that you're tired of being treated like a second-class citizen, so why would you delay walking away from this emotional vampire? He's slowly sucking the life out of you by using you as a sounding board about his late wife. It's time to think about yourself for a change and do what's best for you. Who's adding me? What? The meme team? +50 new messages.
I haven't learned bad breath on Kimari yet. That's the one I was missing. There we go.
Do what's best for you. I just read that. Pomni has followed me.
Pomni? Like, the Pomni?
Pomni firework. I just randomly got like 5 followers on Blue Sky, and I don't know if it's like
It's a Blue Sky
I
thing.
don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what's up there. NOP replies, I've had a really hard time thinking about my own feelings. At one point I spoke to people who are with widowers, and all the advice from these people can be summed up in be empathetic, don't try to get him to love you like his deceased wife, and just be a companion to him until he feels ready.
Sure.
If he wasn't ready, he shouldn't have gotten with you.
Exactly.
That's so... yeah. I think I asked for advice in the wrong place at the time and got carried away by those comments and what my family was telling me. You're right, it's really time for me to think about myself. Like, it's his responsibility to not date until he's ready. It should not be her responsibility to baby him until he's ready to treat her like a person in her own right.
Yeah.
Yes, Mark, what do you have to say? I don't know because I have this video muted, but your sprites flashing across the screen are amusing.
Hey, so did I ever show you the Dark Aeons?
Dark Aeons?
Yeah.
No.
Once Yuna becomes estranged from Yevon, a bunch of NPCs pop up in all the different places of the world, and trying to go to the places that they're guarding, or like talking to the NPC, initiates a fight. Actually, I should save before I do this because I didn't save after the penance
Are they
fight.
like super bosses? Post-game bosses?
Yeah, but they're Aeons, but they're like dark, and like it'll make sense when we fight one, because I'm about to fight, because like you're not allowed back in Besaid once you get to this point in the story until you beat Dark Valifor.
Right.
They're not always in the place where you got them though. For some reason, for example, Dark Ifrit is guarding the remains of home. You know, like home, the Albed ruins in Beaconell.
Where do you get Ifrit?
From Kilika Island, the opposite fucking side of the planet to that. See, I have to go through random encounters to get there.
Can't you just turn random encounters off?
Nope. I mean, I could equip a piece of equipment that does it, but I don't want to. Because that equipment sucks. So yeah, this is what happens when you try to re-enter Besaid once Yuna becomes a pariah.
Go fuck yourself.
Infidel! Prepare to charge!
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, when I say dark, I mean... like, dark. So, yeah.
Dark Valifor. Nice.
Of course, now that I've powered up as much as I have, it's not much of a problem.
Ugh.
Stay away from the summoner! You're a bad man!
What is this old woman and child going to do? Oh no! And now, we're allowed back in Besaid.
Yay. So it wasn't really Besaid that was against you, it was just that one guy.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like members of the Church of Yevon, specifically from Bevelle. And now I get to redo this to get rewards from it. Because I love redoing Cloisters of Trials, don't you?
I've never had to do it. I'm too cool. Got better shit going on. Like reading this Reddit story. So, update. A few people who lived the same situation messaged me, and that really helped me feel understood. I finally talked with all my friends about everything he did. I always avoided doing that because I knew they were going to tell me that I should leave him, but I just ended up being trapped by everyone else's words.
If you knew they were going to tell you to leave him, then...
I always love that. I always find it so ridiculous when they're like, I never gave my loved ones who care about me the full details because I knew they would just try to help me.
Yeah,
So
the past like 3 relationships I've been in, the turning point for me was, alright, maybe I should talk to Tyler about this. And then thinking, oh, but I don't want to tell Tyler those things because Tyler's just gonna say we'll leave them, and then I'm like, oh.
Tyler's just gonna tell me the objectively correct answer, and I'm not ready to hear that yet.
Yeah.
God. If that ain't just the way shit is sometimes.
Sin sees dreams of its own destruction. Sin is looking at us. We live in a fading echo of
Alright.
time left us by the destroyer. Free him. The fate
Everyone else's
has
words.
become sin.
We didn't love each other, and that's obvious even if he says he doesn't think so. Yes, I actually posted to get approval. I don't know how bad that is, but I needed to know that I was doing things right and that I'm not crazy before I said the truth to my friends. You just needed a little validation, that's fine.
Yeah.
The next day I finally talked to Leon. I really needed to break up at that point. He came to see me at my house and I told him we needed to talk. I went straight to the point saying I want to end the relationship, and he instantly asked me what he did wrong. We literally had this talk before, and he does know what things make me uncomfortable. I was just tired, so I proceeded to list everything he did. How he never defended me from his exes-in-law, and how he never made an effort to stop naming his wife all the time, even though I told him 1,000 times that it made me uncomfortable. How he does, how he makes me feel like I'm a third in my
Sometimes
own
all you need is
relationship,
someone
etc.
telling you you aren't crazy.
He apologized, saying the same thing as always, that he doesn't realize when he does it, and that we've had this discussion many times. This time I told him I want to break up. I also told him that I don't think his therapist is helping, but Leon just said that he is helping that he is helping him and feels mentally well. Sure. Leon told me that we could start going together with his therapist because he knows that it can be hard for a woman to be with a widower. Jealousy is a normal thing in this kind of cases, and that really triggered me. Uh, I've let both him and his family make me believe that I'm a crazy jealous person. I've even let blogs about widower couples fill my head with things like, you just have to be empathetic, don't expect him to love you, he's always gonna love his first wife more, so just get used to it and be a good woman. I let myself be trampled on just because everyone told me that getting over loss is difficult and I have to be empathetic and think about the other.
Well, yeah, so it's not like those words alone aren't true. But, like,
Right.
for
The
10
thing
years,
is-
and at the sacrifice of your own self-being?
Here's what I think the difference is. Be empathetic and give him time until he's ready is good advice for family, for his family and friends to take,
Yeah.
right? It's not for a girlfriend. That's not her responsibility. It is not her responsibility to wait for him to be ready to date. It's his responsibility to wait till he's ready to date.
I hear Sin made a big
He
mess
should
of
not be
Gazelle, eh?
forcing
Car planes ringing with Luzu's laughter, I bet.
girlfriends to try and make it through this trial period where he treats them like garbage because he's not ready to date yet.
Yeah, honestly.
And I'm so damn tired of it. I'm tired of being empathetic. I've been dragging this thought for months, and in that moment, it just burst out. We yelled at each other. We said a lot of things at each other, but at the end of it all, he went on with his mentality that I'm wrong and I'm just jealous, and he said that I clearly don't feel ready to date a widower, and I ended up being just like his ex. And I told him that he's a fucking hypocrite, that he filled his mouth that he filled his mouth talking shit about his ex-girlfriend, but now I'm sure that he treated her like he treated me. That he probably took a submissive woman to fill the void and took us like sex dolls. Well, okay. None of that echoed in his mind because he left my house saying I'm just jealous of a ghost and I disappointed him. I'm fed up. I'm so angry while I write this. Dude, just get a fleshlight if that's all you want. Just get a fleshlight and a better therapist. And like when you're ready to re-enter the dating scene for real, then you can do that.
Get a fleshlight and paint your... No, never mind. That's gonna be very rude.
As soon as he left the house, I sent my mother a message saying I'm not gonna live the same life as my sister-in-law, living in the shadow of a woman who's no longer in this world, and they should have empathy for me and not for a man who's not even their family. I told her that I'm tired of being pressured and I don't care if I die single. I'm sure they don't care about how I feel, and in the end they will keep saying that I have a cold heart like always, but I want to not care about that anymore. Yeah, let's not unpack her relationship with her family, because clearly that's strained just entirely separate from this issue.
Uh-huh. Strained is the least of it. Okay, so we're back in Macalania Temple.
Yeah. Neat. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, let's fight.
Find your salvation on the far plane.
Find your salvation in the far plane.
Dark Shiva!
This just told you to go to hell.
Literally. Oh, damn.
Let's see.
Hold on.
Bar.
Her overdrive.
Bar.
It's her overdrive, like mine.
Oh. I didn't see it, if the bird had one, so I didn't...
Yeah, it died very quickly. Well, she might be about to kill us. I don't know how much damage this will do.
It does like 2.
Yeah, there it is.
Ah. It was...
Ah. Oh, and I didn't save after Valivore, so I have to redo that. Ah!
Ah. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a rough relationship. My friends are staying at my house to keep me company, and I can finally get all the accumulated shit out of my brain with them. Just gonna vent. Good. I don't feel good being second, and I know I'll always be second. I don't want to replace the place of his first wife, and I know that even if I wanted to, I never will. I know a lot of people feel good with that kind of relationship, but not me. Maybe I'm really cold-hearted, but I'm surely not that empathetic. I knew if his wife were alive, he would clearly never choose me. He wouldn't even look at me. I don't like that kind of love, and I had a really hard time accepting that, and I don't want that kind of love for myself. I feel that I'm still young, and I can wait for a man to have me as the first choice in his heart. I hope that Leon can overcome his traumas and be happy, but not with me. Someone messaged me that I don't deserve his love, but what love are we talking about? I'm just a sex doll at this point. For now, he's not gonna change, and doesn't want to change. But that's not my business. I'm not a bedroom therapist anymore.
Good
I'd
on
rather
ya.
be single forever than falling again into that. I want to start more therapy and Pilates. I'm still obviously affected by all this, and nothing really changed. Nothing would change that fast, but I'm just happy that I'm free now. For now, I just wanted to vent, so sorry if everything sounds too aggressive. No, it's fine. Go off, Queen.
Yeah, good on you.
And this is the second story. I'm just gonna scan it, because I don't know if... There's no update on this one, so...
Cool.
Queen never cry.
That fucking meme.
What?
The Queen never cry.
Queen never cry.
Do you even know what that is?
Nope. Keep your chin up, King. Your crown is falling.
I don't know what it's off. I think it's Archer because it looks like that art style. But it's like young baby he's like crying, literally just straight out of the mom's womb. They're still sitting in the hospital bed, and they give it to her. And instead of being compassionate, she just holds the baby up and whispers like, "Queen never cry," and then the baby just stops crying.
She stops crying.
Yeah.
I think I have seen that clip.
Yeah, but like you see, there's loads of like different variants of it. Like I've seen Arlecchino
It's
holding
from a
up.
Korean webtoon. Their surname is Queen.
I've like seen like Arlecchino say that to the three, even though it makes no sense because it's literally an orphanage. To the Liney, Lynette, and Fremine siblings. Like I've seen that. Even though it literally like his orphanage, but
Yeah,
like you know.
orphanage.
The baby doesn't just stop crying, they strike a nasty pose with a face full of cunt.
Fair enough.
Sin is correct. Sin
Alright.
is free. We live in a free.
New story. They strike a nasty pose with a face full of cunt. Such a vivid description. Oops. I closed my music. I was just gonna open a new tab and search webtoon Queen Never Cry. Just so I could see it.
Devil May Cry. Queen never cry, but
He just crosses his arms, just glaring ahead. Oh, that's so funny.
You're counting.
alright, I'm saving before the fucking Shiva fight now.
Do. Alright. My dad's wife found out 6 weeks ago that he's been cheating on her for years.
Fun.
They have 3 kids together, and she had no idea that he was cheating. His wife, who I'll call Anne for this story, was my dad's affair partner when he was married to my mom. Even more fun.
Alright, no, there's so many names. You're gonna have to try again. It's too much for my brain to keep up.
Dad's wife, who we'll call Anne. So Opie's dad
Mm-hmm.
is married to Anne.
No, I need you to go back to the start.
My dad's wife found out 6 weeks ago that he's been cheating on her for years.
Okay.
Okay? They have 3 kids together, and she had no idea that he was cheating. You still following?
Yeah. They didn't have... If she was cheating, not his kids, but...
Well, he was cheating. She wasn't, I presume.
Oh, okay.
His wife, who I'll call Anne, was my dad's affair partner when he was married to my mom. So
So the dad...
so mom and dad made OP.
So, yeah.
And dad cheated on mom with Anne.
And then proceed to cheat.
And then married Anne.
And then proceed to cheat
and
on
cheated
Anne.
on Anne.
Yeah.
Find your salvation.
Okay.
I was like 8 when we found out, and how that happened was Dad brought Anne over to pick up his stuff because he wanted to move in with her. That's like the most cold-hearted way to drop that shit.
It is.
I always feel bad when the person getting cheated on can't find out for themselves.
Hey, I beat Shiva. I just threw a lot of balls in her face.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, okay.
Lesbians tend to die when you throw balls in their face.
Now I'm doing the thing that I did when I was running away from Macalania, which is the fights. Like, the Guado running after me. But I want to go in Macalania Temple.
Maybe you gotta defeat the Guado first.
I mean, if I must.
Alright. Neither of them gave a shit that I was there. A few weeks later, my mom died. Car accident. And I moved in with my dad and aunt.
That's...
But I didn't look at... Yeah, that's rough.
Ugh.
I didn't look at either of them in a positive light. I still don't. I'm 17 now.
Yeah, no fucking wonder why.
Anne and I butted heads a lot over the years. She would talk about deserving more respect, and I told her she's just the lady my dad cheated on Mom with, and she'd never be more than that in my eyes. I told her that I didn't respect her as a person, or as a supposed family member. Dad tried to get me to see him more positively at first, but when he realized I'd ask big questions, like why he did that to Mom and me, he stopped trying.
Yeah.
I always assumed that he found a new mistress, but didn't have proof until a year and a half ago when I saw him with another woman. I said nothing, but carried on waiting for the day when she found out. There were times I wanted to rub it in her face so bad, but I didn't. I was laughing at her behind her back, and I'll admit that. When
I
Dad
would've
found out,
fucking-
she kicked my dad.
I would've fucking rubbed it in. Screw that shit.
100%.
I would've been the one to tell her.
Oh yeah.
Dumb bitch, this is exactly what you fucking thought would... Like,
Like,
who the fuck marries someone who cheats on the partner they're currently with?
spouse.
Yeah. Why would
They
you...
clearly don't respect marriage.
Oh no, but this is
BTW, can you
different.
raise Tyler's
Yeah,
volume,
I read a
Dad? I
comment
only
that-
just
about-
noticed he
that was, like,
quiet.
talking about that phenomenon of like cheaters, people who were the affair partner being surprised when the person who cheated with them cheats on them, and they were like, yeah, for some reason, people who are like willing side pieces or willing affair partners, they always think they're different.
Apparently you're quiet. You don't sound quiet in any way to the fucking... to me, or look quiet in the volume slider, so I can't make your volume any higher or you'll start peaking. So I don't really know what to do with that one. Like, I increased it a little
I can
bit.
speak-
Sorry?
I can speak up.
That's the most unhelpful? Okay, sorry. No, like, if they're quiet, they're quiet. It's just I don't know how to... Because, like, in the volume slider, they are already, like, at the top of the green part before the green part starts being yellow. Okay, am I allowed back at Macalania Temple now? Can I go there now? Please? I want to speak to Mommy Shiva.
Didn't you already kill her?
No, the good one. Oh, hey, here we go. Okay.
Oh man, their text is pink. That's probably important.
It's not. What? You don't remember the album?
Anyway, yeah.
No response, okay.
I didn't hear you.
I said it's
said-
not. Don't you remember the Albed?
Oh.
I said it directly into the microphone.
Yeah, you know how I said before that your mic was doing a weird crunchy thing occasionally? And you were like, no it's not, because I can't hear it. And I was like, okay.
I'm not saying no,
It's doing
it
again,
wasn't.
kind of. But
What?
like, right before you said your question, it did a crunchy thing, and then there was silence. And then it did a crunchy thing again, and you were like, no response? I was like, what? So yeah, no, I didn't hear your...
Should the draining
Aretha, your
Whatever.
mic is very crunchy, yeah.
Even we
Why didn't you say so before? I don't know what you guys mean by this. Like, I'm listening back to the microphone. You gotta tell me before now.
Cause my own mic fucks up some TUMs and so I thought it was on my end.
You thought your mic fucking up made it my mic on a stream? I'll let you figure
Yeah, I
out
guess
how.
you meant their audio.
I'll let you figure out how that makes sense. Hold on. What? You don't remember the album?
No, I thought the audio crunch was due to my own mic issues and not from the stream.
Okay, but why is it doing that?
Crunchy.
Why is it doing that? What does that mean?
It's only happened in the last like 20 minutes, maybe a wiggled cable?
It wouldn't be caused by like a wiggled cable because the cable is constantly wiggling and it would be constantly happening. Like,
Well, maybe it's a wiggly cable, but only like occasionally it wiggles into just the right position to crunch for a little bit, and then wiggles right back into a position where it's working.
Echo. I don't know. I have no fucking clue, and I do not have the energy to manage the concept of buying a new fucking microphone at the moment, so...
I could send you my Blue Yeti that I got.
This sounds exactly like my own mic issues. I think it's an audio jack connection issue.
Right, so I'd need a whole new fucking mic. Oh, I have to redo all of this again as well.
Farmers against potatoes idle.
The what?
Farmers against potatoes idle. Get it? It's FAP idle.
What are you, 12?
Yeah.
Alright. Suppose at least you're admitting it.
I mean, aren't we all 12 on the inside? I'm 12.
No.
Like, at least.
No, we are not all 12 on the inside.
I mean, I'm 12 on the inside, and I'm 13 on the inside, and 14. Because my self is an amalgamation of all my previous selves. Not all of us can make them external, like Dotare.
Yeah, right, buddy.
Anyway.
Yeah, alright. Shut up.
Anne. So, Anne found out about the cheating. The cheat cheating.
Yeah.
When Anne found out, she kicked Dad out and I moved out with him. This was seen as a controversial choice because Anne wanted me to stay, and since everything went down, Anne has wanted me to visit her and wanted me to be with her and Dad's kids. I'm not close to the kids and don't really care about having a relationship with them. Last week, Dad brought me by Anne's place to pick up more of his/our stuff. Anne's family were there, and Anne and her family were scolding me for choosing Dad over Anne, and saying that Anne deserved my support, that they couldn't believe I'd picked Dad's side over hers. I said I picked neither side, but Anne means nothing to me, so I'm not gonna do shit for her. Anne's mom told me that Anne was the victim. I told them she cheated with a married man and shouldn't be shocked that he'd do the same to her,
Right.
since she's nothing special. They kept engaging with me, and my dad was taking his sweet-ass time. Anne decided to talk to me one-on-one and asked me to stand by her and support her and help her give the kids a good life and show that we're still family. I laughed in her face. Anne started to cry. Her family asked her about it, and she told them I'd laughed. They called me disgusting and cruel and said I should be ashamed of treating someone in my family that way. Anne's sister sent me a few DMs before I locked down my socials, but she said I should apologize to Anne and be there for her now to make up for my reaction to her. She told me to be a better man and not some pathetic child who blames the woman for stuff. Am I the asshole?
No.
Listen, you don't blame the woman if, like, the man cheating lied to her and she didn't know there was another spouse. You do blame the woman when she was a willing mistress who married
A cheater, and then is surprised that the
Married a
cheater
cheater.
cheated.
married a cheater and took in his kid after his like ex-wife died suddenly,
Yeah.
and just immediately tried to insert herself into that space. Absolutely bonkers.
Truly.
The first comment. My reaction to your post is that you need to start therapy like 8 years ago.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. You had a bunch of tremendously traumatic experiences in your childhood that scarred you really bad. You're kind of behaving like a sociopath with Anne and your half-siblings, and that's a bit concerning. You're not the
Okay.
asshole in this situation. Yeah, I think that's the stretch. Like, it's not sociopathic to not care about people who
Have
mean
hurt
nothing to
you.
Like,
Or
who
have a-
have hurt you.
Yeah, or who have actively hurt you, exactly.
You're not the asshole in this situation because you didn't really have anything to do with it, but your general depiction of your relationships,
It's Reddit.
dad
Reddit
and
will
siblings,
always mental
doesn't really
health
sound like
shame.
the healthiest one.
Yeah, Reddit will always mental health shame.
And then someone replied to that comment. I take it you're on Anne's side? This lady had an affair with a married man and now expects sympathy from the child whose life she destroyed. Hell no. She doesn't deserve his sympathy, and Opie does not have to like the children that came from his dad and the affair person. It's very common for the children not want anything to do with the children in the affair, and I wouldn't either if something like that happened to me. He has
Me
every right
neither.
to hate his father and Anne and not want a relationship with the children.
Yeah, me neither.
Agree. I don't think it's sociopathic to not care about an affair partner. It's wildly inappropriate of Anne to ask OP for support. I think OP responded appropriately. I have to know what was going through Anne's head to think she was gonna get anything but a laugh in her face to ask OP for support. What did she think was gonna happen? I have to know what her plan was.
Who knows?
Because, like, I think most people do go into conversations sort of expecting a certain response. I have to know what response she was expecting. Like, how do you even... What mental gymnastics are you doing up there? Anyway, you know the old saying, when a man marries his mistress, he opens up a vacancy. It's crazy how affair partners act so shocked that a cheater cheats. If he cheated to be with you, then he'll cheat on you. You ain't special. I don't know why she was so desperate for your support when you've been obvious in your dislike of her for years. It's like touching a hot stove and being shocked and upset when it burns you.
Yeah. I like that. When a cheater marries his mistress, he opens up a vacancy. Well, they open up a vacancy, I guess, because it can go either way. Like, I like that
Yeah.
saying. Because it makes fucking sense.
It sure does.
So, you recognize where this is, right?
Yeah. You went to desert.
Yeah.
There's a dude there. Hello.
Well, alright.
Oh, the pink is just translated out bad.
Yeah.
I forgot. Are you sure your child isn't the one that's waiting for someone to pick them up at the icy place? Is that your child? She looks just like you. Did you somehow not see the creature? Or
No.
is that why you're looking over there?
No, the point is that, like, they're trying to lead me to the fucking... Yeah, to the Aeon.
Well, yeah, obviously, but
And also they had a fucking quick change of clothes. Smash, next question. See, Tidus is a fucking terrible weapon on. Because I went knowing Yanas, like you said.
well, the trick to doing that is you have to know when you're about to start the fight. Change back. Just keep doing that ball thing. That seems fine.
Well, it's an overdrive, so I don't really have the ability to do it on command.
Well, what is the fucking use of you then?
Shut up! There we go. Oh my god.
Let's go.
I guess that guy died.
Damn. Well, he did try to kill you, I think.
Yeah.
I think that was the implication.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, I didn't mean to... Alright.
My wife, 35
My
female,
wife.
and I, 36 male, have been married for 4 years and have 2 kids, 3 and 1. My wife's parents divorced when she was a teenager, and both her mom and dad have since remarried. There's a lot of competition between her mom, dad, and stepmom in terms of family time. Everything has to be equal, meaning if we spend an afternoon with her mom, we have to do the same thing with her dad and stepmom. Mom and stepmom especially have put a lot of pressure on my wife and guilt trip her about it. My wife has a lot of trouble standing up for herself and saying no. Before we had kids, this wasn't as big of a deal. If we had to attend 2 to 3 different Thanksgivings or Christmas gatherings, it's not a huge deal. I mean, it sucked, but it wasn't the end of the world. Now, though, with 2 young kids, it's exhausting, and I absolutely hate it.
Oh, which one do you think is going to be here?
Which,
Because this
Aeon?
is
Aeon?
another Aeon located in a place that isn't where we got them.
right. I feel like it's, too obvious to go Ramu. But I'll do it anyway.
Well, you mean Ixion, because it's not Ramu.
Whatever the fuck the lightning one is. Well, hello, Kimari.
Mm.
Yeah, I know.
Something up there?
Let's go.
Speak up, man. That creature. There was a creature there just now. Like how Orin was in the darkness for a second.
And now a child will participate in the death of this heathen.
Death, destruction, devastation. The child gets trampled and the guy's like, "What? Consequences for my actions? No one told me that happened." Anyway, My wife and I have had numerous talks about her setting boundaries about this, because I am at the end of my rope with it. The bickering and pressure is constant, and the need to keep everything equal essentially determines our entire non-work schedule.
Yeah.
We had to attend 2 separate Easter events this
Whoa!
spring.
That is not damage. Okay. The
What
overdrive's
did you do?
not damage.
Huh.
Interesting. We may have to... Okay.
So it seems like just doing regular attacks is fine?
Maybe. I'm worried about when its overdrive bar is full, that's all.
Yeah, naturally. Andraja. There's nothing you can preemptively do to, like, not get one shot.
Not that I know of.
No reflect spell
Oh.
or...
Okay.
Well, no, it was fine.
Dark Ixion 1, mind you.
Yeah, I
Because you
did see
fight this
that.
one twice.
Of course. Once for the child and once for... Nope, once for the adult and once for the child. Ah, well. Okay. Kill the child.
Oh. Can I get normal encounters? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I might save halfway through this. Well, because I don't have any overdrives now. Actually, you know what? Before I save, I'm going to set their overdrive mode back to Comrade. That way when they get hurt, they'll overdrive. And if I just have auto life on someone at all times, then, like, you know. Then they can't party wipe me. You know?
Yeah.
So we should be fine.
Alright, I'll continue.
Mhm.
We had to attend 2 separate Easter events this spring. We're not even religious. Because we went to one with her mom, so we had to do one with her dad and stepmom. After that, I told my wife I was done with this bullshit. I told her that she needs to stand up to her parents and start setting boundaries and saying no. I told her I won't allow her parents to continue to dictate how we live our lives. I told her if she's incapable of doing this, then I will absolutely step in and tell them off. She begged me not to do that because she doesn't want to ruffle feathers and promised she would do better. Of course, that didn't happen. We ended up having to run around to 3 separate places on Memorial Weekend because of the same stuff. After we got home from the last stop, I told my wife I'm done with this and I will now pick and choose which things I want to go to. I won't stop her from going, and I'll stay home with one or both kids if she doesn't want to take them, but I'm done.
Alright, we fought him.
Lowen?
And that's it.
Yay! Got a soul of Mog. What?
Yeah, it's just a piece of equipment.
Did you kill him? Did you kill a Mog?
No. It's just a piece of equipment.
Just a piece of equipment.
Yeah.
Alright.
Now we may have fought him twice. But my favorite achievement in here is Dark Gambler of Guild defeat Dark Yojimbo 1, Dark Yojimbo 2, Dark Yojimbo 3, Dark Yojimbo 4, and Dark Yojimbo 5. So I suppose that one's next.
Hell yeah. Dark Yojimbo.
1 through to 5.
Give me the forbidden... something, I don't know.
I also have to do the Remium Temple Chocobo race. Ugh.
Nah. Crazy
That reminds me of Dogs in Love 2, the four shitenyu, all jobbin'.
Those are... What the f... You just said a whole bunch of fucking... The Dogs in Love 2, the four shitenyu, all Jobin. Alright. Actually, before I do this, I want to save. Do.
You said doo-doo.
The Pokemon Colosseum playthrough by Jello Apocalypse that I showed you.
Oh, yeah, okay, but you did not fucking give enough descriptors in that sentence to understand for me to, because I don't remember the specific NPCs that are the four shitenyu that are all Jobin. I didn't that was. You just said words, man.
We're all just saying words at the end of the day. Like these words I'm about to say. Lo and behold, this past weekend she was talking to her mom and
It's
4th of July
just
came up.
Jobin,
My
4
father-in-law had
times.
already invited us to his house for a pool day, and my wife told her mom about it. So of course we have to do something with them that weekend as well. When my wife told me about this, I told her I may not be attending both, and I will choose if I want to attend either.
Alright, Dark
My
Yojimbo.
wife-
Never mind. I am not fighting this thing. Nope. Dark Yojimbo number 1. Oh. Brr.
It's funny because I can tell you're fast forwarding, but these cutscenes still take pretty long for what is essentially just you looking. You know?
Yeah.
Is this the guy you have to pay?
Ambushed!
Oh. Wow. He just fucked your shit up. Like immediately.
Oh.
Like immediately. You walked in and he was like, absolutely not. How do you respond?
Well, by not being ambushed, Tyler.
You walked into him. How did he ambush you?
Yeah, it's a good question, isn't it? It's even funnier when I go to the monster arena and I'm like, hello, Mr. Monster Arena person. I would like to fight one wolf, please. And then he's like, yes, sure. Please step into this ring to fight the one wolf. And then we step in and we're like, ah, a wolf! And they ambush us.
You're signing all the paperwork consenting to the fight, and then it's like, oh shit, a fight!
Yeah. Unless he ambushes us every time, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
Because there are some fights like that. Nah, okay.
Where it's like,
No, it
you
is!
just have to-
Okay, but he didn't do it that time.
Okay.
Sure, I guess.
He didn't pay himself enough gil.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh man, that is not enough damage.
Sure ain't. Anyway, my wife must have vented to her mom about this, because a couple days later, I got a call from my wife's stepdad, the only sane person in this, really. He told me that he completely agrees with me and that he's talked to his wife numerous times about not pressuring my wife, but she doesn't listen either. He suggested that whenever his wife pressures my wife into keeping things equal, that he and I go golfing together instead. When I told my wife about this idea, she called me a jerk and told me I'm being unsupportive. Edit. This is a big issue for me too. Time spent with my side of the family is drastically smaller than the amount we spend with her side. Thankfully, my parents are not insane and feel bad for my wife's situation. But I do miss spending extended time with them over the holidays rather than rushing from place to place to see everybody.
Oh, well, this
Everybody
is
on
not
her
gonna
side,
work.
anyway.
And down we go again. Fucking hell.
So what do you think of that one?
Of me dying?
No, the story I just fucking read, dude.
I was too busy dying. So it's very hard to follow. There are far too many characters.
Whenever you say that, I don't know what to do about that.
Yeah, I know.
It's just not.
Tell the story with less characters, noob. No, I'm kidding.
So if there's too many characters, you gotta stop me before I finish the fucking thing, because I don't know where.
I did with the first like 3
I help you.
lines. That was a different story, actually. Was
That was a
it?
different story.
Was it a different?
Yeah, it was a different story. This is a new story.
I feel like he's just gonna ambush me again and do the attack that nukes my whole party. Oh. Close up to my face. Ambushed. Wakizashi. Dead instantly. Cool. I mean, I do know what the solution to this is. I just don't fucking want to have to deal with that right now. Because it's a lot.
Deal with what?
The solution to the thing.
Yes, obviously I'm asking you to describe the solution.
Make a whole new fucking set of armor for the characters with different abilities on them.
Yeah, well.
But I do have to eventually, because I need that set of armor for the final extra boss, so we'll come back to him, to Dark Yojimbo's 1 through to 5 later. There are other ones to fight.
I'm sure.
For example, Dark Bahamut, the one I want to fuck. As opposed to the one I want to fuck, or the one I want to fuck, or the one I want to fuck.
As opposed to all of them.
Well, no, I don't want to fuck Shiva.
Except for the one female, yeah.
There's more than one female. Anima's a female. You remember the giant grotesque beast that's wrapped in chains and bleeds from her eye?
Ah, yeah. Of course, how could I forget?
That's a woman. That's a lady. Remember, that's Sephiroth's mom. Sephiroth. That's Seymour's mom. That's Genova, Tyler!
Mother.
It's Genova.
Mother.
We just blend.
I love me some chained monstrosities.
So we'll fight Dark Bahamut. I was going to say something, but it escaped my brain. This one, except not Dark. But also I want to fuck this one too, specifically. Cool. God, I'm missing a lot. Oh, this might kill me. Nope. Okay.
Why are so many monsters in this game hot?
Oh, Wakka's petrified. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Sucks.
well now he's dead.
A different kind of petrification.
Yeah. I might, just in case. Yeah, these overdrives are not doing much damage anymore. Oh,
But I tried. That's so lame.
what's up?
I've been waiting. Every time Human Fall Flat updates with a new level, it has like 3 to 4 new achievements.
Right.
And I'll 100% it again. But the latest one had one achievement that I couldn't figure out. So I was waiting for other people to catch up and write a guide to it so I could figure out how to get that last achievement.
Right.
And there's a guide for the achievement, and it's like, yeah, you just go into the cellar and you rip the plank off the cellar door, and then you open it and you throw the barrel in. I was like, yeah, but I was sat at that door, at the plank, holding the door closed, for like 15 minutes just pulling on it, and it wouldn't come off. That's why I needed a guide, because the obvious solution was not working. So I thought there must be something more complicated that I'm not seeing.
Yeah. Oh, well.
But maybe they've updated and I can pull that plank now. So I guess I'll open it up and I'll find out.
But later.
Why would I do it later?
We're doing stuff now?
It's not like you're listening to my story, so...
I am.
You don't have anything to say about the story because you weren't listening.
Tyler, I was listening, but it's fucking done the fucking or the fucking the not. I don't know how to fucking explain it, but you've had it as well, where you just didn't fucking like get into your brain properly.
So what? You want me to reread it?
I don't know. You could just fucking. I don't know what the go-to here is, Tyler.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. I just said.
Alright, then
Ah!
I'll get this achievement while you think.
I may need to get more luck.
I say move to another story.
Fuck that stepladder. I don't need it.
I can't move to another story because Tyler's not reading any at the moment for some reason.
Well, that's because you didn't get it, so I'm like waiting to hear if you want me to reread it, or if you just need me to reread part of it, or if you want me to summarize it. I'm awaiting further instructions.
Well, just try one of those. Like, you can just try things.
Tell me which one would help you best.
I
won't waste my
don't
time.
know!
So, OP's wife.
Yeah, it's the fucking... It's the cheater who cheated on someone else to marry them.
It's not. It's a new story.
That's... Yeah? Cool.
Yeah. The OP in that old story was 17. He did not have a wife.
I didn't...
Or she. I don't think.
I
OP
fucking... I don't know. I don't...
emphasize their age. Or their gender, rather. So, new story. It was a new story. So, do you want me to just restart the new story then?
I don't know.
Oh my God,
If you just pick something, however...
Alright, so OP's wife
In this
has
one,
both a mom,
wife's
a dad, a
parents
stepmom,
divorce.
and
No,
a
you're both...
stepdad.
Wife
you-
family
hold
makes
on,
them do every
pass.
event twice. One with mum, one with
Oh,
dad.
the fucking... Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Up stopped going cause exhausting.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I gave my input on this already. They're not the asshole.
You didn't, because as soon as I finished, I was like,
Yeah,
"So
but I
what do you
say
think?" And
these
you were
things
like,
in as the story's going as well.
but I still asked for your input, and you were like, "Oh, I didn't understand."
Yeah, obviously not the asshole.
All right.
Hey, Pastor, do me a favor. Can you look up what enemy I bribe X potions from in Final Fantasy X?
There, and I got that latest achievement. Alright. Alright, comments. Well, there seem to be two adults here, and neither is of blood relation to your wife. The both of you should just enjoy your golf outing. Go have a peaceful, relaxing holiday away from the grown-up children and their tantrums. Not the asshole, but your wife has to stop being a doormat. Second comment. Everyone sucks here. I can't help but feel like you're simply replacing one problem with another. Threatening to run roughshod over your wife's wishes is exactly what her overbearing parents are doing.
It's not.
If you want to help without being another parent in this
Makia from
situation...
Omega Ruins.
Yeah.
He's not running it. He's saying he doesn't want to go.
Yeah. If you want to help without being another parent in this situation, volunteer to fall on the sword for her. Give her excuses for not going to both events, work conflicts, sprained back, allergies, etc., and let her just get used to going to one event at a time. He's already giving the excuse by like
Yeah,
he's
the
like,
excuse is
I'll tell him no,
the
and she's like, no, please don't.
yeah, the excuse is I don't fucking want to. It's exhausting. Are you sure it's Machea? I thought those were fucking Phoenix Downs. Because like I literally go to the I've fought these for Phoenix Downs before. Yeah, these are... Well, not Phoenix Downs, these are... whatever the fuck it's called. Does Wakka not have bribe? OMG. Yeah, no, they gave the reason. The reason is too fucking tiring.
And also, like, OP offered to handle the situation. He was like, I'll tell them both no. And she was like, don't do that. Because she would rather keep appeasing them than do anything about it. And he's like, I'm not gonna appease anyone anymore. I'm not gonna do that. Give excuses for not going to both events, and let her get used to just going to one event at a time. Let her build up the courage to say no by seeing how inconsequential missing 2 out of 3 holiday celebrations is, and how much happy you are as
The internet lied to me, it's not this guy, give me a second.
I do still need Mega Phoenixes for what it's worth. Also, you gotta give me the number as well, like how much gil to give them. Because right now I'm just fucking guessing and this is taking forever. But like that, this was not the enemy that was supposed to, so...
Bribe.
Have 10,000, go away. Have 10,000 more, go away.
How'd you miss?
Have 10,000, go away. Because it's not enough. Have 10,000, go away.
Guado Guardian C, home, 65k.
That's not an option, so... Because home is not a place I can go to anymore.
Valahar 217.8k.
Okay. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I need Chocobo Wings as well. Valahar. Did it tell you where they are? Here it is. I'm gonna halve that though, because the fucking yeah. See, there's this
BTW, that amount is for 100%.
yeah, exactly. The internet is so hell-bent on trying to like the community for Final Fantasy X that like did all the research for bribing was so hell-bent on getting the number full 100% that they didn't really think that it didn't really matter that you could go like half and get it 50% of the time. And because it saves the amount of money that you give them, if you give them the half and it fails, you can just continue bribing them with one gil over and over and over to re-trigger the 50%. So you never need to give them 100%.
Neat.
It's very silly.
This one isn't really crazy. It's just kind of silly.
87,000 is all you need to give for 50%.
Yeah. So same question for like Chocobo wings. I know it's the Machea. I just need to know the number. But yeah, you don't like. Here's the crazy thing, right? Like, it'd be polite to find a nice reason why you can't go, or like, you know, communicate. You don't have to even do that. You could
180k for 50%.
You can say, I don't want to go because I don't want to go. Like, that's all you need to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's just ridiculous, honestly. I can't get over that commenter. Is like, you're just creating more problems for. It's like, he's trying to solve the problem. She's just refusing to accept the solution.
That's annoying.
Like, you can't help someone who doesn't want to be helped.
Truly. I might even go lower than 180k just because I don't need to. And then I just bribe them one over and over again. See?
What'd you get?
Chocobo wings, 30 of them. As an item, they cast haste on my whole party. But when you put them in the armor, they make the armor just give you haste permanently. What is... Nemesis? What is the rest of it? Oh, no, not Nemesis. Pendant Summer. Auto Potion, Auto Haste, Auto Protect, 20 defense. So for Auto Protect, it is Fafnir. Like, you're just allowed to not want to go to things, you know?
Yeah. Give excuses to get out of things. Like, you don't think that her crazy ass parents would just be like, okay, well, you have to make up for it tomorrow. They're just gonna they're just gonna pressure her until she gives in to make up for it. And there's always gonna be a debt that has to be made up. That's the whole point. That's the whole issue. Is that every time
Yeah.
wife spends time somewhere, like with one of the parents, there's a debt that has to be made up with the other parent. That's the whole issue. So making up excuses to miss some of the like that's not going to solve things. All right. New story. My 37 male wife, my wife's 34 female.
Mhm.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'll cut
just
out
keep-
the ages and stuff.
No, just keep
and just
going.
read the title.
Just keep going.
So my 37 male wife's 34 female sister, 29 female,
Oh, okay.
tried to kiss me, and now my
Okay.
wife is spiraling.
Now I understand why you were saying that.
Yeah, my wife's sister tried to kiss me, and now my wife is spiraling.
Yeah.
Help me. This isn't relationship advice, so not an am I the asshole, but
Well, he wouldn't be the asshole for that. He's a victim, if anything.
yeah,
Because isn't that sexual assault, kissing?
that is assault. Yeah,
Is it sexual assault, specifically? Like...
yeah, it's sexual assault because assault is violence, like punching.
Yeah.
Sexual assault is when it is of like
Sexual nature.
you didn't get punched, but your space was violated.
Yeah.
But yeah, OP's 37, wife is 34, and sister's 29.
29
So, as
kissing a 37-year-old?
yeah,
Alright. That's fine.
that's
I mean, the
yeah,
rest
that's-
of the context is not fine, but that's
yeah,
fine.
yeah, that, but like age-wise, probably fine, whatever. Anyway, as the title says, my wife's sister made a pass at me in a recent family gathering, and I have no idea what to do. For context, I think my wife Jenna is absolutely gorgeous, but she has some really negative body image issues. This is in large part because of her sister Mary, who is very conventionally attractive, as opposed to Jenna's more unconventional, but, in my opinion, striking beauty. Mary was a successful model until a couple years ago, and now she works in the fashion industry. In our early days of dating, when I would tell Jenna she's beautiful, she would always say, "Just wait until you see my sister." When I finally did meet her family, she would randomly press me for weeks to talk about her sister, whether I thought she was more attractive than her, etc. I always told her the truth. I think that Mary is attractive in a boring way, and that I think my wife is much more beautiful and interesting to look at.
Give this
She wouldn't let
man
it go and
a fucking medal.
for like to be able to answer that question in a way that's like satisfying.
Yeah, give this man a fucking standing ovation.
Because that's such an impossible question to answer.
Right? And he did it. Attractive in a boring way.
It's like, yeah, she's attractive, but like, whatever. Anyway, she wouldn't let go of it until I confronted her about how uncomfortable it made me and asked her what was going on. This is when she told me that she always had a chip on her shoulder about her looks because of being compared to her sister growing up. They fell into the classic smart one, pretty one dynamic their whole lives. She also said that Mary had a habit of being flirty with all of her exes and warned me that it would happen to me eventually. She then started sobbing me and begging me not to cheat on her with her sister, to which I forcefully said I would never cheat on her with anyone, let alone her sister.
Yeah.
I've been crazy about my wife since day one.
Yikers.
Wife needs therapy like yesterday. Like I get like I know where this story goes, so I know she needs therapy. But this far into the story, you could already tell like she needs therapy yesterday.
Yeah, none of this is clearly her fault though. This seems like a lot of fucking family trauma as well. Like what kind of
yeah.
family does that? Like what did I misunderstand this, or were they like encouraging this like thought process?
We don't really we don't know the family, like the rest of the family's dynamic yet. We just know that Mary's been very
I thought that it said like the whole family was like being weird and being like, okay, yeah, but who do you think is more attractive? Tell us who you think his sister is attractive.
the sister says she was always compared, but it doesn't
Exactly.
say by her family or just by people around her or whatever.
Mm,
But like probably. Anyway, She's begged me not to cheat on her.
Yeah.
I've been crazy about my wife since day one, and there's literally no woman on earth who could even come close to her. I honestly didn't believe her about the flirting at first. I assumed it was just an extension of her insecurity. But I was wrong. Whenever we got together with my wife's family, Mary always finds ways to touch me and make little innuendos or comments about me and my body. It's super uncomfortable for everyone, especially my wife, and I've called her out on it before. She'll cool it for a while, but eventually start doing it again. It's been 6 years of this, and every time it happens, my wife is upset for
Assault.
days, and I have to do a lot of reassuring.
Yeah,
So-
assault. That's literally just assault.
Yeah, he's being harassed. I mean, like, can we talk about how shitty it is that, like, he has to keep going to these family events where he gets harassed, and then after he has a whole, like, dinner of getting harassed by her sister,
He also
then
has to console the
reassure
wife.
her about it?
Yeah.
He's the one being continually harassed. Just stop going. Stop going to these family events. This seems like it's not good for anyone. He doesn't have a good time because he's being harassed the whole time, and then she's upset for days because she sees her flirting with him. Just don't go. Whatever. It's been 6 years of this, and every time it happens, my wife is upset for days.
Advice ID
So now that you've got the context,
is have
let me
him
tell you
say
about
I'm
the
not
current
going to
problem.
your family events. Your sister keeps assaulting me.
Yeah. Pasta was talking. I'd have it share screen so that you knew when Pasta was talking, but two Pasta would be talking. For some reason. Computer.
Yeah. Let me tell you about the current problem. A few days ago, we were at my mother-in-law's birthday party, and Mary asked me to help her grab some things from the garage. As soon as we walked into the garage, she turned and pressed me up against the door with her whole body and started trying to kiss me. I immediately pushed her off and asked her what the fuck she was doing. She started giggling and saying that she was just, quote, doing what we were both thinking, and kept insisting, you know you want to. Yeah. I told her she was out of her mind and ran out of there. I went straight to my wife and told her we were leaving.
This is
The whole
rape.
ride home, she was asking me what was wrong. I wasn't sure what to tell her because I knew how much it was going to hurt, but I also thought Mary would probably try to
Pepper
spin it as me making a move on her, so I knew I had to just say it. I told her everything and she cried the whole way home. For the last several days, Mary has been calling and texting my wife doing exactly what I thought she would do, even telling my wife that I said that she, Mary, was the hottest girl I've ever seen, which I had to assure my wife a million times that I did not and would never say that, and even though she believes my account of the situation. She's been a complete wreck the last several days. She's hardly eating, she pulls away from my touch, and when I try to hug her or just hold her hand, she says she feels hideous and disgusting, and I don't know what to do. This is the lowest I've ever seen her, and it hurts to see how much she's hurting. I have no idea how to help her heal from this. Reddit, what should I do?
Firstly, get the fucking sister arrested.
Yeah. Yeah, first of all, press charges.
Press charges the
Yeah,
way
there-
she pressed against your body.
That would almost definitely go nowhere, though.
Which is disgusting. You're right,
Yeah.
but it is disgusting.
Anyway, comments. It's pasta, buddy. Pepper spray.
Yeah.
Okay, comments. All family gatherings that include Mary must now be non-attendable. Your wife knows what an awful woman her sister is, and hopefully the rest of the family does too. To be honest, your wife's sister is evil. You have reassured your wife of your love and faithfulness. Your wife is incredibly insecure about herself, so obviously a professional may be in order for her and yourself to talk to. You love your wife, so stand by her and be there to support her. And OP replies, my in-laws definitely enable her behavior. She's the golden child. They brag about her constantly, even though my wife is literally a neuroscientist. Their mom was a
She's literally a neuroscientist?
Yeah,
That's
his wife is
Big
literally a
Bang
neuroscientist.
Theory levels of, like, silly name for job. Like, she's that, but in real life? That's cool!
Yeah. She's a brain scientist. You know MatPat's a neuroscientist.
What?
Yeah, MatPat got a degree in neuro. He was studying brain stuff. He was studying neuroscience. That's what he was studying in college.
Being a neuroscientist is fucking insane. That shit is
and then he
tough.
decided to do the YouTube thing.
Why the hell does he think that Sans is Ness then? No, I'm kidding.
Hi's
Because it's
also a gay
funny.
little theater nerd.
He's also a gay little theater nerd. Well, he's not gay. Because, you know,
He could be bi.
Stephanie. Yeah,
I don't know.
probably. Probably.
Yeah, their mom was a pageant queen, and she was their dad's much younger trophy wife. Honestly, we may have to go no contact with all of them.
Yup.
He is queer at heart, also literally queer, I'm pretty sure.
And straight up tell your wife that your sister-in-law is a rotten, festering, soulless cretin on the inside, so it matters not her physical features. It really doesn't seem to matter. Like, he could say whatever about her, but it's not...
Yeah, the problem is the fucking years of upbringing that she had being compared to her.
No, the problem is, like, the wife doesn't have any doubt about how her husband feels about the sister. That's not the problem. The problem is how she feels about herself, and that's not something that will be aided by the husband continually putting down the sister, because he's already done that.
Right,
It
so
hasn't
the thing that I
helped.
said.
She just needs therapy.
Yes, so the thing that I said.
Yeah, sure. Alright, also, your wife needs to no contact her dumb bitch sister. Probably years ago. She needs to block her number and go to therapy because her sister's been abusing her for years. Yeah, why can the wife still get texts from the sister? Block her! Fucking Christ. This instance was merely the final chip on an already very, very cracked vase. It is shattered and you do not have the glue she needs. A professional will. If you haven't, explained the situation in detail. Leave nothing out. Ask her why you would have immediately left if you were actually interested in her sister. Remind her that this is her sister's MO and she cannot be trusted. Her sister has some freaky jealousy of your wife. Maybe her intelligence or very striking beauty? No loving, caring sister repeatedly chases their sister's exes. She is so gross. Get your wife to a therapist because Mary has fucked her up with her behavior. So gross. So gross. What the fuck is wrong with Mary? And another comment. Why is she believing the sister's text if you had such a strong reaction to the attempted kiss? Point out that
Hold
you
on, was
immediately
she?
left and told her
What?
about it.
It
Well,
wasn't.
Yeah, I think this commenter is misunderstanding a bit.
Yeah.
She's just still reacting very strongly to the texts.
Don't kill the
And
fucking...
still receiving them.
This had happened! I organized a fight against this thing and then it ambushed us. And then it ambushed the guy who has evaded counter on his weapon and can deal 1,000 times the max health he has in a single attack. And guess what happened? He evaded and then he countered!
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. Anyway, yeah.
Point out that
Dumb bitch sister.
point out that you immediately left and told her about it and show all the communication between you and the sister. It won't solve everything overnight, but you can at least prove you never said that stuff to the sister. And then OP replies, I know she doesn't actually believe her sister. I think it's just her insecurity getting the better of her. It's not logical.
Yeah.
And, update number 1. I first want to thank everyone so much for your advice. It was extremely helpful and gave me a lot to think about. I'm especially thankful to the folks who asked me how I was doing. I realized I've literally never had the chance to check in with myself after these things happen, and I've been holding a lot of frustration and resentment about it all.
I
I've
mean,
been harassed for years. Yeah.
kind of reasonably so. hard.
I've been harassed for years, and it has never been brushed. It's either been brushed off, or it's been eclipsed by the impact it has on my wife. Yeah. That probably has been like bubbling under the surface for a while. I don't blame her for it, but this has been a good lesson in me not burying my feelings for the sake of others, even for her. I also want to clarify a couple things that came up. Several people asked about how my wife's family feels about all this. Where's my cream? So I can put some cream on.
Your cum cream!
Nope, different cream.
Lame.
I already put my cum on.
You can put my cum on.
No. Cum is not potent enough.
Is it because I'm... Never mind, I can't say that word on stream. Even though I have many times already.
Blah, blah, blah. Several people asked how my wife's family feels about all this, and I explained in a comment that her parents are toxic and treat Mary as the golden child. Even though my wife is a freaking neuroscientist, an amazingly talented musician, speaks 3 languages fluently and another 2 conversationally.
Whoa! What more does this woman have to do?
She has to be a model.
Yeah, you know what? That's you're right. Disgustingly so.
My wife and her family are seriously the only people who don't seem to understand how exceptional she is. I remember meeting one of my wife's family friends and talking to them about her research, and they said, "Oh wow, her parents just told her she works at a university." Whereas my parents literally introduced her as the family genius to everyone.
The family just said she just works
at a university.
So we're committing arson today, right?
Yeah. Let's burn it down. This Thanksgiving, start a fight.
I'm thankful for the chemical reaction between heat and oil.
She just start talking in another language. They won't know what the fuck she's saying. And when they're like, I don't understand what you're saying, it's talking a different language.
Yeah, she can do that like 5 times.
Yeah, she gets some good mileage out of that. Anyway, it makes me so fucking angry to think about how her asshole family has stolen her shine her whole life. She's literally a Renaissance woman, but all they care about is looks and money. Some folks ask me why I would ever put myself in a situation alone with Mary given everything she's done. I have no good answers for that, other than I never thought she would actually try to do anything. That possibility just didn't exist in my head.
Alright. I've got the new set of fucking armor, and I'm fighting this bitch. It should now just have the natural defense to survive against most attacks.
A one-hit kill?
Not that kind of one-hit kill. Don't petrify them!
I realize now that I should have seen that this would happen eventually. And that I should have been less concerned with keeping the peace and more concerned with shutting Mary's shit down before it escalated to this point. Hindsight's 20/20. Anyway, onto the update. The night that I posted, I told my wife that if she wanted to try to repair her relationship with her sister, I would respect that, but that I don't feel comfortable being around her for the foreseeable future.
The sister, not the wife.
The sister, yeah. I said how Mary has obviously been deeply jealous of my wife her whole life because she is a hollow, ugly person whose entire value has an expiration date, while my wife actually has substance. I said that I think her whole family is toxic and has done nothing but put her down her whole life, but that only she can decide whether she still wants them in her life. I also told my wife that while I don't blame her for her emotional reaction, her insecurity is something she needs to work on for our relationship to be healthy. What Mary did was sexual assault, and she's been sexually harassing me for years, but I've consistently put my own feelings about this problem aside because of how it affects her, and has prevented me from getting the support that I need too. I told her that her reaction only serves to punish herself and me for her sister's behavior, and there's no reason to give her that kind of power. I also told her something that a commenter said that really resonated with me. The only people who have ever considered her second best are her and her family. Everyone else sees her for who she really is. She was crying the whole time and agreed that she needed to go to therapy to work on her insecurity. We were able to find a therapist who specializes in body image and self-esteem issues to work on her individually, and we're looking for a couples therapist too. I cannot believe she hasn't been in therapy up to this point.
Yeah.
Well, I can, because she's obviously needs help, but like, oh boy.
Man, I'm still missing a lot. I really think I am gonna need to, work on their luck a bunch. Huh. That's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass.
How do you raise their luck?
It's the same way as all the other stats. One of the bosses you fight in the arena drops, here, I'll have to show you an example. One of the bosses in the arena drops a sphere that can turn an empty node into something, like a luck sphere. Another one will drop the sphere used to fill it in, and you can buy the third type of sphere, which empties a node that has a stat you don't need in it, like fucking agility or some shit, right? So like you go around emptying the nodes of the stats that are not helpful and replacing them with the one that is. The only reason why luck is a pain in the ass is because the bosses for those two are harder. This is Yojimbo 2!
Anyway. We're looking for couples therapist too.
Yeah.
My wife sent a message to her parents and sister that explained exactly what happened and told them she would reach out to them if she ever feels ready to repair their relationship. We blocked all of them everywhere, but Mary has of course been spamming my family and our friends with nonsense, claiming that I attacked her, that I'm a drug addict, that I abused my wife, all kinds of bullshit that thankfully nobody believes. My wife is still down in the dumps, but I can see that things are getting a little better. She's eating and sleeping more, and she's cuddling with me in the mornings again, which is nice. Now I'm planning a surprise getaway for us this weekend. We're going to one of our favorite places, and I'm gonna wine and dine her and try to make her feel like a damn queen she is. I want to thank you all again for your help. You really helped me understand the severity of the problem, and again, thanks for helping me connect with my own feelings about all this. Y'all are the best.
Alright, Yojimbo 2 down!
Woohoo! Alright. First, I want to... This is the second update.
Yeah.
First, I want to say that I've gotten so many questions about who Mary is, and I'm just not going to say. Suffice it to say, she's never been household name famous, but she made a living solely on modeling for about a decade, from what I understand. So she must have been popular enough that the fashion people might know her. I really don't know how the whole world works. How that whole world works. But in my opinion, it doesn't matter how many names you drop. You're not famous if you don't have a Wikipedia page. Also, got lots of comments that, mostly, jokingly called me a simp, and I can't argue with that. I totally am a simp for my wife. She's the coolest. I hope you all find a love that makes you feel this way. Okay, I think that's it. Here's the actual update. My wife loved the getaway weekend. We had a blast, and by the end of it, she said she felt like herself again.
I don't know if you saw what just happened to Walker.
I didn't.
Well...
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah!
He sure
Do
is
you
not there
see
anymore.
him?
I don't. He is not there anymore. Well, he was there last time I checked.
Uh-huh.
I know I do have a habit of misplacing things because of ADHD. But I swear I just put him down here.
I just put him down here. Yeah, that is not fucking damage.
Where did I put my Blitzballer? He was just here. She felt like herself again. For a few days after we got back, things were really quiet, so we were hopeful that Mary had finally given up. But I
Uh-oh.
felt uneasy about it all.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh game or uh-oh story?
Uh-oh, game. Look how he's got a full overdrive bar. I'm gonna summon a summon. Because his overdrive, I don't know if you remember, it inflicts instant death.
I do not remember that, no.
He just chops everyone in half.
Oh, yeah.
So, sorry, Valifor, you'll be taking the hit.
Ow.
Bye, Yuna.
I like how much lower Yuna's health is, because you clearly haven't spent as much time grinding her up.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I took a risk. Die, motherfucker! Oh, he might... Yeah, okay. My god. The problem is I'm missing most of my attacks, even though I have maximum fucking accuracy.
Guess you need more luck.
Yeah.
Alright, so we were hopeful that Mary had finally given up, but I felt uneasy about it all. Many of you warned me that Mary would try to interfere with my work, and while I initially dismissed it, I figured I would reach out to my boss just in case. I've been working at the same company for almost 10 years, and she's heard me vent about Mary before, so I didn't have to explain too much. My boss just reassured me that she knows my real character and would let me know if Mary tried anything. As you predicted, Mary did try to contact my boss a couple days later, and the following is a recounting of what my boss told me. Apparently, Mary said that I needed to be
SOS
fired.
Protect?
What?
What the fuck? That is not what I wanted on that. I have to remake that.
What's SOS Protect?
Not Auto Protect.
Okay.
Fucking hell. That'd be why the fucking problems keep on happening as well. Fuck's sake. Auto Protect is just auto protect. Like, it's just auto protect. SOS protect is only protect when they're low health.
Ah.
I don't know why I fucking put that one on there. Fucking Christ. That was fucking part of the problem as well.
What, Christ?
Tyler,
What?
you know what.
I don't.
Yes, you
You
do.
said that.
The thing I just described! What do you mean?
You said fucking Christ.
I described that I put fucking... Tyler, I'm not doing this.
I thought you were saying the problem with that led to you putting SOS Protect on. So I was like, what, Christ made you put SOS
No.
Protect on?
This must have just been a momentary lapse of fucking concentration. Man, so to get more fucking turbo wings as well. Ugh. So auto potion. At least I should still have the materials for auto protect because I didn't use them. Yeah, see, there they are. But now I need more stuff for
Not
defense. 20. I have to look up how to fucking get it. Unless pasta's still here. Ah! That's annoying.
Oh, I gotta do my Duolingo before Duo kills me. Hold on.
Apparently the official Duolingo TikTok account posted the Queen Never Cry meme.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. No, I do not remember how to draw Rue. Oh, right. It's this weird 3 thing. She would be... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh. That's Haru. You just did it to me.
Alright. Numa.
Hehe. Nishi. Hoshi. Noru. Numa. Numa apparently means swamp.
Order potion.
Hehe.
Order haste.
Auto protect.
Order protect.
Mm-hmm.
Defense plus 20%. There's no point there. I still need more fucking fortune as well. Alright. This is gonna be annoying.
I believe in you.
It's not hard, it's just gonna be annoying.
I believe in you powering through it.
Put the other armor back on for auto revives, that's better.
I really do wish there was an option for Duolingo that just cuts out all the bullcrap with the fucking the leagues and the friend, like the daily quests and all that shit. It's like, I just need a streak. Just give me the streak and I'm good. I don't need all this other I don't need to know that I'm in the Ruby League right now and compete with all these other people. I don't care. Drive me insane. Cause then they're constantly sending me notifications like, "Hey, you don't have enough XP. You're gonna drop out of the Ruby League," and it's like, I don't give a shit. I don't know what that means. That doesn't mean anything. You made it up. Anyway. Are you in a position to receive information pertinent to this story that I was telling you before?
Yeah? Why wouldn't I be?
I was just trying to segue back into telling the story again. Mary did try to contact my boss a couple days later, following his recounting of what the boss told me. Apparently, Mary said that I needed to be fired because I was a predator, and claimed to have proof that I assaulted her. My boss said that was a very serious accusation to make and asked Mary to explain what proof she had. Mary claimed that there was a camera that caught the whole incident, and my boss asked her to send the video. Then Mary got flustered and said the police had it, so my boss asked her to send over a copy of the police report. Then Mary said it had a lot of private information in it, so my boss asked her to redact the private information and send it over. Then Mary said that she didn't feel comfortable with that. My boss told her that she could not take action against an employee based on word of mouth from a stranger. Then Mary shouted at her about victim blaming and hung up.
You can't make this shit up.
You really can't. Unfortunately, that was not the end of it. Last Wednesday, Mary somehow sent an email from my personal email account with a dick pic. Not mine, obviously. Around to the entire office.
Oh, don't give me fucking dark matter over and over again. Can't stand doing this as it is. No, it's such a fucking hassle.
My best guess is that I must have left my email logged into one of my in-laws' devices. She's definitely not smart enough to actually hack me. And I know this is completely beside the point, but of course she chose the weirdest looking dick I've ever seen. I played team sports all my life, so I've seen a lot of dicks, and this was something else. It's honestly kind of funny to think about Mary googling gross penis or something and sifting through hundreds of images to find just the right one. I had to apologize to everyone on staff, and thankfully folks were surprisingly understanding. It's actually been a kind of nice bonding experience with my coworkers. Yeah, sorry, my crazy sister-in-law just Googled a dick to send from my email to everyone.
That's great.
I honestly didn't consider myself to be super well liked in the office, but it feels like everyone has been going out of their way to be kind to me, and it means a lot. Anyway, at this point it was clear that we had to escalate things legally. I really wanted to avoid it, but she forced my hand. My wife and I have a lawyer friend who helped us draft a cease and desist letter outlining her continued harassment and the material and emotional damage it's been causing us. My wife then sent a message to Mary and my in-laws with a copy of the letter and made it very clear that we would pursue criminal and or civil proceedings if her harassment continued. My wife's mom then called her crying and begging to just let it go and leave Mary alone. My wife calmly explained that Mary is the only person responsible for this whole situation, and that their parents have always enabled her awful behavior. She also said something she later regretted, but I think it's pretty badass. Quote, Mary is gonna stick you two in a nursing home and steal your money the minute she has the chance, and you deserve it.
This is the other one. This motherfucker counters every single motherfucking attack with the longest spell in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ow. Not to mention I have to fucking heal from the spell. It's like, it's just a hassle to fight these motherfuckers.
After the way her mom reacted, my wife is firmly settled on cutting off her family completely. This happened on Friday, and on Sunday, Mary's best frenemy, Anne, sent my brother a message on Facebook saying that Mary is going to leave us alone and to please not sue her. I told my brother not to respond, and then just sat and enjoyed the idea that Mary was out there somewhere freaking out about the potential of actually having to face the consequences of her actions. It must be such a strange feeling for her. Since then, we haven't heard a peep from the grapevine. Feels like things are finally starting to go back to normal. My wife is starting therapy next week, and we'll be starting couples therapy in a month or so. She wants to do some work on herself first. She's also taking a short leave from work to rest and recharge. I'm so proud of her for standing up for herself with her family and finally putting her mental health and well-being first. Thanks again for everyone who offered advice. This was a messy situation, but it definitely would have been messier without your help.
Yeah, no, I don't really have anything else to say to add to that. That's just, one hell of a yikes after another.
Sure is, but 6 months later, there's one more update.
God damn it.
I forgot about this account completely until today and logged in to see so many comments and messages asking for an update. It's honestly touching to see how many people care about the situation and want the best for me and my wife. This will be a brief update, and I don't want to make this a regular thing, and the original situation is resolved enough that I am hopeful that this will be the end of the saga. In short, Mary and my in-laws have pretty much left us alone.
Okay.
My mother-in-law still tries to contact my wife every now and then, but she's made it clear to her family that if the first words out of their mouth aren't "I'm sorry," she isn't interested in conversation. As you can see, the past 6 months have made my wife a badass. She has done some amazing work in therapy. Hell yeah! She has the confidence worthy of a person as fucking amazing as her.
Yeah, right?
She's done some amazing work in therapy, and her...
Though not to say that people who aren't neuroscientists, fucking amazing musicians, can speak 3 languages fluently and 2 more conversationally, don't deserve confidence. But...
Right.
But yeah, she's done amazing.
She does some amazing work in therapy, and her confidence is growing all the time. It's not just with her family. She's more comfortable asserting herself at work, with strangers, with friends, etc. She's even stopped putting up with some of my shit. To be fair, that shit is stuff like leaving my socks everywhere around the house, but I'm seriously proud of her for telling me to cut it out. I'm becoming a more responsible and supportive partner because she's able to communicate her needs and expectations without feeling guilty about it. And I'm able to communicate things to her without intense emotions fully eclipsing the conversation. I didn't mention this in my earlier post, but my wife does struggle with rejection sensitivity, even outside of her family.
Rejection sensitivity.
Rejection sensitivity.
Oh.
Often, if I brought up something that I felt needed to change, her emotional reaction of feeling like she did something wrong would be really intense, and instead of dealing with the problem, it would become about regulating her emotions. Now my wife has some really good coping tools that allow her to talk about the problem without thinking she is the problem. And the biggest update. She's pregnant! We have a baby girl due in 6 months.
Cool.
I'm shitting my pants with excitement. Good for you. Maybe get that checked out, though.
God damn it, Tyler.
We are gonna love her so much and teach her that she is more than her beauty. She's gonna have happy parents who love each other and work through issues as a team. The toxic cycle will be broken. Jenna's family doesn't know, and she's not sure if or when she'll tell them, but she does. Jenna is the wife, by the way. He hasn't referred to her as Jenna this whole time.
God damn it! Alright, I had a fucking pattern for doing the reels on fast forward, but...
I think it's funny, like, he hasn't referred to her as Jenna this whole time, he just kept calling her my wife.
My wife.
So it's like, this is like the second time he's used Jenna. But anyway, wife's family doesn't know, and she's not sure if or when she'll tell them. But if she does, there's gonna be some strong boundaries in place for how they can be part of our daughter's lives, and it'll start with family therapy.
Truly.
For now, she has one set of grandparents that'll go to the end of the earth for her. That's more than enough. My family have been absolutely incredible in their support, and they're so excited for us. Things are looking better than they ever have. That's all, folks. Thanks again for your support on this wild journey.
He truly is the goat of all time.
Truly. She is a legend, as Smoshpit would put it.
Ugh, and this...
So I actually forgot what this, I actually forgot what the story was, but the next video that in the playlist is another post from the same OP. So it's basically
Oh,
a continuation
come
of the
on.
saga. So there's more.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright. So new
Oh,
story.
and I'm out of
Relation-
fucking money. Alright, cool. I hate doing this grind!
I believe in you. Alright, so it's still posted in relationship advice. And the post is, in-laws are begging for forgiveness. Should my wife and I keep the door closed?
Oh, okay. So it must be that they found out, obviously.
Yeah. Hello everyone, I have come here for advice before, and you were all incredibly helpful. I could really use some support again. Last year, my wife, Jenna, and I had made the decision to go no contact with her whole family. Her sister, Mary, sexually assaulted me, her in-laws defended her, and after some legal wrangling, they finally left us alone. The situation wrecked my wife's self-esteem and tested our relationship, but we made it through. Jenna and I had our first daughter in February. Ooh, first. There might be more. First daughter in February. She's amazing and we're doing great. We ended up moving away from Jenna's home state, New York, and to mine. M.A. Massachusetts, I assume?
Yeah, that sounds like Massachusetts. No, don't put things in the chest. I don't want items in the chest. I explicitly want the chest to be empty.
To mine, to be closer to my family, and they've been incredibly helpful with the baby. We've not seen Jenna's family since cutting contact and blocking them everywhere, and we didn't tell them about the baby. But yesterday we received a letter in the mail from my mother-in-law and father-in-law. No idea how they got our address. Apparently, father-in-law has been diagnosed with late-stage cancer and is being told that he could be dead in weeks. In-laws went on about how sorry they were for the way they handled the situation with Mary. They also apologized for the way that they treated my wife her whole life. They ended by saying that they recently heard about the baby through the grapevine and want to meet their grandchild. To me, the apology seemed genuine. They went into detail on what they did wrong, apologized and expressed remorse, and explained what they should have done differently. They said that they hoped to earn our forgiveness with time and were willing to do family therapy to heal our relationship. Jenna's not having it. She feels like it's too little too late and doesn't want to respond. She also suspects that they're lying about father-in-law's cancer and just want to pressure us into reconciliation so they can meet the baby. It seems ludicrous, but I guess I wouldn't put it past them. I want to respect my wife's feeling about this, but I'm worried that if the cancer is real, she may regret not taking this opportunity for reconciliation before he dies. I expressed this to her, but she's adamant, and I haven't broached the topic since. My instinct is to wait a few more days until the shock wears off to talk about it again.
Oh my god.
I just don't know what the best way to approach it would be. I certainly don't want to force my wife to do anything she doesn't want to do, but I feel like she's not thinking clearly about this right now. It also must be noted that our baby is still struggling with sleep, and we're both tired and emotional all the time. So I feel like this might be influencing how she feels about all this. What should I do here? Should I try again, or just let it be? LG has words to say, and then we're getting to comments.
Well, that's tough, right? I actually kind of went through
Yeah.
something like this recently. I think I told you that my grandma passed away, right?
Yeah.
And my relationship with her was strained. It wasn't as strained as some of the other family members' relationships, or my relationships with
Right.
them was. But it was still strained. But I also... Oh, jeez, this might be bad. Oh, never mind. Riku's immune to everything. But I also might be an outlier because I genuinely don't regret, like not having made an attempt to bridge the gap between me and her before she passed.
Well, I think there are plenty of people who don't, but I think it's also reasonable to, like, if you do, then there's no going back on it. Like, there's no, like, oh, I regret this, so I'll reach out now. Like, it's just, that's the finality of death, right? So it's like, there's, like, that's just it.
Right.
So it's like, So I understand his hesitation because it's like she might be the type who, like you, don't regret it at all. But if she isn't, then he'll just be gone. And that's it.
Well, maybe.
She can't do anything about it. Maybe. There's also the separate issue, he might be lying. But like putting that part aside, because that's just a whole different thing.
Yeah.
What else was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, it reminds me of, Zach Oyama. One of his lines in, a Game Changer skit was when he was just like, in my last conversation with my grandfather, I called him a coward.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was, I think the prompt was like a youth rally, team.
Oh,
giving the kids,
yeah, yeah.
Giving the kids some harsh lessons.
Yeah, I remember.
And so they were talking about grief and like what it means to lose someone. And so one of Zach's lines about losing someone was like, in one of the last conversations I had with my grandfather, I called him a coward.
This guy also has a long-ass death animation. Grinding fucking luck just... Oh, and he didn't even give it to me! The fact that they can fucking drop useless fucking dark matter. Ugh. See it. I hate this process with a fucking passion, but apparently I'm gonna need to do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, I'll read
Yeah,
comments.
go on, keep going.
First comment. The timing is a little too convenient. You've just had a baby, and suddenly father-in-law has cancer, and they want to apologize for everything they've done wrong? I would agree with your wife that is likely bullshit.
Yeah.
If it isn't, though, and they genuinely are sorry, who cares? Them showing remorse doesn't change all the things they've done to your wife over the years. Even if she can accept their apology, it doesn't mean they automatically get to be in her life again. This isn't your decision to make, and it seems like your wife has made her decision on it. I'd drop it. Then another comment. I was summoned to the deathbed of an estranged parent, but I didn't go. I'd already grieved that relationship years before, and I didn't see any point in reopening old wounds that, just for his comfort. He was already dead to me, and I was okay with that. Years later, I still don't regret my choice to stay home. It wouldn't have benefited, I would not have benefited in any way from attending. Your wife has already lived this. She knows better than anyone what her parents are like. Just support her and don't judge if she has no regrets at all. She's had a lifetime to deal with these people and has walked away. All her mourning and regrets may have already been finished and done.
Yeah, see, it seems like these comments are agreeing with me here.
Yeah. Stop second-guessing your wife. She has a lifetime of her family's behavior to judge, not only this reconciliation attempt against, but whether she'll regret not acting on it. Especially when she already presumably took into account how it'd feel to never speak to them again, no matter what happened, when she went no contact in the first place, and decided that was still the right call. If anything, being a parent herself may have strengthened her resolve that she's never letting people gain any kind of foothold in her child's life. Which I frankly agree with her, it probably has more to do with why they've reached out than any sincere remorse. Trust that she can work through any later regrets with a therapist if needed, and leave her be.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. As harsh as this is gonna sound, right? If she really does end up regretting it, she can just, like, that's not
Yeah, she can work
permanent.
through it in therapy.
Yeah. Because, like, that's not permanent either. Oh my god, these motherfuckers giving me dark matter.
More info. To be clear, I will absolutely respect whatever decision she makes. I would never make my wife or child meet them without my wife's consent. I would never betray her like that. I've never gone behind her back and never will. We make decisions as a team and this is her call. I don't personally care if we never see him again. It isn't about me. I came here for advice on how to support my wife and hold space for her to talk about it. All I care about is her being okay. I just feel like this news is so fresh and we're in such an emotionally complex place as it is that she may not be thinking clearly about it. A similar situation happened to a friend of mine and he regretted it for years. He actually turned to alcohol pretty hard for a while after. My wife has worked really hard to improve her mental health and I worry about how the regret might set her back. Although, I suppose if her family is actually lying or manipulating us, then that would set her back too. I just don't know. Maybe it's not about asking her if she feels differently so much as giving her space to talk about her feelings around it some more. But maybe it's better to let her do that with her therapist first, and just let her know I'm here to listen or think through stuff if she wants to talk about it more. I've also thought about asking my parents to take the baby for a couple of days so we can get away and recharge. Maybe just getting my wife in a better headspace would allow her to think things through more carefully or less reactively. Edit. People, stop being mean to me. I too am tired and emotional. My feelings are getting hurt. I'm not forcing my wife to do anything. I brought it up one time. I know this is not about me. I don't personally care either way. I just want to support my wife. I intend to tell her that I'm here to listen or talk about it if she wants to, but I fully support her decisions around this. She has a great therapist she trusts, and I'll be there to support her however I can.
Why are people getting mad now?
Just like people are just getting very like stop doubting your wife and don't you dare force her to see your parents if she doesn't want to. And he's like, that's not my intention. That's not what I'm doing.
Yeah, he wasn't. Like, where did that come from?
Typical
Why do
lack of
people
reading comprehension.
always do this? Like, he's been very, very clear about his thoughts and his actions so far. That, like, it's just words on the screen that you can read. And that I've been able to hear.
Yeah. It's very clear.
And, like, I'm the person who wouldn't miss them. But I also think there is reason, like, it is reasonable to be like, we're very stressed out and she might not be thinking straight at the moment.
Yeah.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, I think it's a, like, I obviously also wouldn't support if he wanted to, like, do anything, like try to, like, push her into, like, rethinking it. But, like, I do understand him thinking, like, maybe she isn't thinking it through properly.
Right.
Like, maybe we're not in the space to really be thinking about this yet. And I'm wondering, like, if I should maybe bring it up to her after a bit. Like, just wondering about it is fine. It's like, or maybe I should just wait until until she talks about it in therapy. Maybe I should do this. Maybe he's just spitballing here.
Shit like this is why I never really want to ever go to Reddit for advice.
Like, I kind of get animosity sometimes in, like, Am I the Asshole? Because, like, they're asking if they're the asshole for something they've already done.
No,
But in
I've seen a lot
advice,
of
they're
Am I
asking
the
for
Asshole.
advice.
I've seen a lot of posts of Am I the Asshole for something I want to do posts.
Well, that's, like, would I be the asshole? It's still in Am I the Asshole, but, like, those are titled differently. Or they're supposed to be, anyway. For sorting purposes, I imagine. But anyway, update. Hey everyone, thanks for the comments on my last post, they were really helpful. Some were a little mean, but Reddit is what it is. Things have taken a disappointing turn, but we have some answers and we're working through it.
Disappointing?
Yeah. First, my wife was right. The cancer story is bullshit. They were just trying to manipulate us.
Okay.
The same night I wrote my last post, I just let my wife know that I was here to listen if she wanted to talk about any of it, but that I would always support her no matter what she decided. She thanked me, and I didn't bring it up again. She had her therapy session and afterwards said she wanted to talk. She said that she wanted to get more information before making any decisions. She
Valid.
reached out to a trusted mutual connection. Huh?
I said
Yeah,
valid. Yeah.
She reached out to a trusted mutual connection and asked them to discreetly find out if the cancer was real. They reported back and said my father-in-law appeared healthy and that my in-laws were apparently planning a European vacation in August, and they're telling people we are going with them. our connection was also able to confirm that Mary
The-
is supposed to go on
hold
this
on.
trip along with
The-
her new boyfriend.
The OP and his wife are going with them?
Yeah. That her parents are telling other people that like OP and the wife are going to go with.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. That's what it says. They're telling people that we are going with them. Our connection was also able to confirm that Mary is supposed to go on this trip along with her new boyfriend, a much older rich finance guy. Shocker.
Oh, Mary the sister. That's right. I forgot that
Yeah.
that's what the original half of the story was about.
Yeah. They also told us that my in-laws have not told anyone about what happened with me and Mary last year, and they just told people that we moved away for work. Obviously, at this point, any possibility of reconciliation was gone. I don't think I've seen Jenna angrier than when we found this all out. Just the utter gall of them lying about something like terminal cancer to manipulate my wife into forgiveness.
They're not just lying about terminal cancer, they're also lying about rape. Because they're like,
Yeah,
oh, it
that
didn't
too.
happen. It didn't happen.
I'm still amazed that they would stoop so low, but it was eye-opening to see comments on my last post talking about how common it is. They even call it Christmas cancer. Some people just have no shame. Jenna decided to write a letter this weekend explaining that she knew they were lying about everything. Told them that they and Mary essentially already dead to her. She's processed that grief and recommends that they do the same. She also said that if they try to reach out again, the next letter they receive will be from a lawyer. She told me that writing the letter was healing for her, so that's one small thing to be grateful for. We were left wondering who told them about the baby or gave them our address. I'm sure the address is not hard to find with public records, but we've been so careful about the baby. The connection we reached out to didn't even know about her until Jenna called. We like and trust them, we just didn't want to take any chances of getting it back.
Right.
We went over for a dinner at my parents' place a couple days ago, and Jenna started telling them about what happened. I noticed my mother averting eye contact and my heart sank into my stomach. This is the disappointing news. I asked her if she had been the one to contact them, and she just started bawling, saying that she couldn't imagine never knowing her own grandchildren and just wanted us to heal and be a family together.
You don't do that without their permission. I get where you're coming from.
My dad had no idea that she had reached out and was shocked and disappointed in her as well.
I get where you're coming from, but you don't do that without permission.
Yeah, especially not
when one of them is a victim of another's fucking rape attempt.
Well, also just the wife has been through so much abuse from them. Like, come on, don't just invite these people into the. What the fuck? I went absolutely ballistic while Jenna just sort of shut down and got this blank look over her face. I can't even remember half the things I said, but I ended up just saying that she would now know what it was like to not have access to her granddaughter, just like my in-laws. We've let my dad know that he will be welcome to come see the baby on his own, but we want space from everyone for a little while. He understands. Then we took the baby and left right away. We ignored calls and texts from them and eventually my siblings. So now we're both feeling betrayed and heartbroken. Never in a million years did I think my mother would violate our trust like that. We're so close. She loves Jenna and the baby so much. My family knows exactly what happened with the in-laws, so she can't claim ignorance. Obviously, we're taking a lot of space from them, but funnily enough, Jenna is advocating for us to not be so hasty in cutting them off. She feels like my mom was not acting maliciously and is open to giving her a second chance, especially given she's been nothing as supportive of me and my wife until this.
Yeah, this is one bad egg in a batch, whereas Jenna and her family is a bad batch of eggs.
That's a bad chicken right there.
Yeah, that's a bad chicken even. Yeah. So I think maybe a second, if you really feel comfortable, it'd be okay to give it a second go. But
yeah.
It's not the same situation.
Yeah. Somewhere down there I know that she's right, but it's too fresh and I'm still so angry. We've asked for space from my family and they've been respectful about it. We'll take the weekend to cool down before we figure out the next steps together. Thankfully, we have this cute little chubby grub in our house that giggles and makes silly sounds, so it's hard to stay super upset or in your head about anything too long. Babies do be like that sometimes.
Alright. He is
I know
still
it's gonna be a
capable of
hard-
turning my assholes into fucking stone, and there's very little I can do about that.
I know it's gonna be a hard road rebuilding trust with my mom, but I feel somewhat hopeful that things will be okay in the long run. Thanks again for your help. Then we get angry LLG Sprite.
Now this is what I
See
wanted to
that
happen.
story.
See how we all lived?
Living is nice.
He's still dodging so many of our attacks, though. See how we all live? That's what we want. Alright. Yojimbo 1 down.
Alright. New story.
It's by the same OP. It's a part 3.
No. Different OP. We're in a new era now. Right. My wife friend zoned me and wants a platonic companionship.
Fucking what? Divorce? Question mark?
Nope.
No,
Just platonic
No.
companionship.
You misunderstand. The answer to that is actually yes.
Well, we'll see. We'll see about that, boyo. My wife, 35 female, and I, 35 male, have been married for 15 years, and we've been together for 20 years. That's a hot minute. It's a pretty hot minute. So they've been
Yeah.
dating since they were 15, and married since they were 20.
Well,
doing
why
that
is
math
Walker die? Why did they kill Walker? Why'd you kill Walker? Why'd you kill Walker?
Cause fuck Waka.
What? He's not my type.
That's the idea.
Alright. 2 down.
Alright. We have 2 kids, 12 and 14, whom we
There are
absolutely
kids
adore.
involved!
Ah, yeah. We absolutely adore and work tirelessly to provide the best possible life for them. For the past 3 years, things have been somewhat bumpy. I understand that our kids are at an age where they require a ton of our attention and resources with school, band, club sports, and other extracurriculars, and I'm aware of the physical and emotional toll that However, for the past 3 years, my wife and I have had very little intimacy and very little sex, and we've been trying very hard to work on that aspect of our relationship. This past year has been the most difficult and by far the darkest year in our marriage. We didn't talk very much. We essentially became roommates, co-parenting our kids under the same roof. It was very depressing and very demoralizing. It was to the point where we began contemplating divorce, and it became very dark and gloomy in the household because of that.
Yeah.
We began seeking help with both individualized therapy and couples therapy, and it seems to have helped some. Little by little, we started to get along and started having deeper conversations about what marriage looks like and what we would love for it to look like. This is where it starts to get tough. As time passed, my wife started to tell me that she was no longer in love with me, and that she only saw me as a best friend. That she only loved me in a very platonic way, and that this was one of the main reasons she didn't have any desire for intimacy, let alone sex. This was very shocking to me, and quite frankly, I was devastated. Because angry and depressed, I became angry and depressed, and I couldn't fathom the thought that I was no longer wanted or desired by the person I fell completely in love with. Things began to deteriorate again, and not long after, we were back at square one. I sat down with her one afternoon and had a heart-to-heart and began to ask questions about where the root of the problem lies. And her answer was, I don't know, and I built up resentment towards you, but I don't know where it stems from. As you can imagine, this this provides very little to no insight into how to approach this. I'm puzzled, I'm frustrated, and I do not know what to do at this point. Currently, we've arrived at the place where she says she has no sex drive and no desire for intimacy or connection. She says that all she simply wants is companionship, which basically means our co-parenting roommate dynamic. I asked her what I could possibly do, or what it is about me that's so unattractive or undesirable, and her response is always, I don't know.
That's yucky.
Very helpful.
That is yucky.
Yeah. She stated that she does love me, but it's not the same. That she has been feeling disconnected for years, and that our marriage just takes up too much work.
Sorry,
Relationships take work. You have to emotionally invest in relationships. That's just how that works.
This is your Jimbo 4 out of 5.
Woohoo! I believe in you. Her focus is only the children for now, and that my co-parenting contributions are meaningful to her in our home. I'm at a loss, and I'm mainly venting about my frustration. It's tough to realize that the person you love has no feelings for you. I feel like at this point I'm only here to contribute financially and as a parent. I feel like what she means with companionship is that she's comfortable with the convenience of having a good father for our kids, and my financial contribution to the household.
Yeah,
In
she's...
regard to intimacy...
But she wants to go off and fuck with other people.
Yeah. In regards to intimacy and or sex, she basically told me that it's not something she's interested in or wants at the time. She mentioned that the only way to get to a point for any of that is to be intoxicated, which I believe is incredibly awful and very wrong. I told her I do not think forcing herself to have sex or be intimate by drinking or smoking is good, and I declined to be a part of that, which to my surprise upset her and made her more distant. What?
That's...
Lady! What do you want? We're both extremely honest and transparent. We've never cheated on each other, and we were always free to look through each other's phones, emails, socials, etc., and we hardly ever do. I asked her if there was someone else, and she declined. Honestly, I believe her. We then peacefully went through each other's things, and as expected, it was clean. We've always been very forward, even with the hard topics, so I don't smell nor feel any foul play or infidelity. Just a crazy lady!
Yeah.
Am I wrong for declining to only be intimate or have sex when she's intoxicated?
Yes!
I'm firm on my stance. I'm firm on my stance of not partaking in this only when I'm high or drunk sex, because it doesn't still sit well with me. I do not know how to help our situation, and I'm starting to become a bit anxious and desperate. We're both fairly young and healthy individuals, and good looking. We both have good standing careers and are good parents. I'm just not sure how our lives could have driven us to this point. I'd love some outside perspective on this matter and some insight on how to address something like this. It feels so awful to be unwanted and undesired by my own spouse. I hate it.
Don't be spouse anymore. End the relationship. That's what you do. Sucks, but
Yeah.
you gotta do it. You're beating a dead horse.
So interesting point to be made about this post is that something that OP left out.
Uh-oh,
that
shit,
other
shit,
people-
shit! Alright, well, I'm dead.
Damn.
What?
Something that OP left out.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright. I saved after fighting 4 of 5 of them, but I don't know if saving halfway through multiple fights actually saves.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see.
Nope.
Ah, gotta do it all in one go.
Yep, which makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, something that that OP left out of their post that other commenters found out and asked about from looking at their post history is that they were swingers at one point.
Hmm.
And so when asked about it, OP commented, "We did some swinging in the past. That was fun for some time. We mutually decided to stop doing it and we have established it's not the case. When we were swinging, however, our marriage seemed to be in a good place. This is something we did disclose with our couple therapist and made sure to include it to make sure we're not neglecting an obvious potential issue. I will say I did ask my wife if what she experienced during swinging is something that is affecting her view on our relationship, and she said it wasn't. Our swinging experience was always together, and it was very sex-driven. Nothing really emotional or poly. Truth is, I have to believe her at her word. I have no reason to distrust her. To date, she's always been very forward and is never afraid of dealing with things head-on, no matter how painful. Except for whatever her issue is right now.
Yeah.
And people are still like asking about the swinging and being like, "Are you sure it has nothing to do with swinging?"
Oh, shut
And
up.
OP replies, "This issue existed long before the lifestyle." And I agree that swinging wasn't a solution in the end. Never was it meant to be. It was more of discovering or exploring if she felt any different. If that was the case, we agreed we would talk about it, and we would arrive at the conclusion that myself is the problem, and she has no problem with other men, and we would amicably part ways. However, this wasn't the case. She didn't like sex.
Well, okay, maybe that's the problem.
She didn't like sex nor intimacy there either. She was very much in control of the whole swinging situation, and yes, I went along with it. What gives? It felt very organic and was her effort, if you will, to discovering more and learning more about our current issue. I saw it as a means of learning if I'm the problem and was very much ready to accept that. It turns out it wasn't the case.
What if we're just learning that she's learning about being an asexual?
Mary.
What did you say? Like, what?
Yeah, sorry, the formatting of this video is a little confusing. Because, instead of just, like, showing a comment and then showing a reply to the comment, he's trying to, like, summarize a general, like, theme of comments, and then, like, combine a bunch of OP's comments into one, but, like, he doesn't write that down, he's, like, saying it in the video, so I have to, like, play the video a little so I can get, like, what's the context of this random paragraph you put in front of me?
The fucking... What video is this? Is this from the same people that you always watch?
Yeah. This
Why
is
are,
Mark.
why are they doing it like this then?
Most of the time, he just, like, puts comments up. But, like, sometimes, if there's, like, a lot of comments, or, like, if the OP gives a lot of information in comments, like, in a lot of different comments, then, like, it's more... It makes more sense in an audio format to, like, summarize things. But, like, because I'm just reading what's on the screen, that's not really conducive to how he wants to display the information. So I just have to listen a little bit to get context for what he's talking about, for what's on the screen.
Why doesn't... There we go.
So then someone asked if...
Anyway, yeah, did you not hear what I said?
I might have, but I don't remember what you said now.
So as in what happened to me when you read that story? Okay. Anyway, I said maybe she's just learning that she's asexual.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's possible.
Like, it literally just could be that.
It could be. Probably asexual and aromantic, I would guess, because he says, like...
Yeah,
sex
she's not even
or
intimate.
Intimacy, like, at all.
Yeah. One of my best friends was asexual, aromantic, and touch sensitive. So they didn't even want to, like, touch, basically.
Yeah.
like even just like giving casual hugs and shit like that was like not in their purview.
Sucks for OP though, because if he kind of married with the idea of
Oh,
having...
come on. I hate the idea that, oh, it sucks for person A when person B discovers their sexuality. That's just the thing that happens. I mean, I get, like...
I mean, but, like, it does, though. Because, like, I would say the same thing, like, if OP just discovered that his wife was a lesbian. Because, like, it does kind of suck for him.
Yeah,
Because,
I
like, all of a sudden his wife isn't attracted to him. Or he's learning that she's never been attracted to him, maybe. Or that she's never enjoyed time with him.
Alright,
And he's been with her for 20 years.
I guess.
And, like, the thing...
I'm balling
The
you,
thing-
Jimbo.
The thing that also has me side-eyeing the wife a little bit is that, like, personally, if I was finding out that I was asexual and aromantic, I would want to divorce my husband so that he can go do other shit.
Well-
She seems to want him to stay exactly where he is right now, which is going to be miserable for him.
Yeah, in the
Because
specific...
he clearly wants sex and intimacy.
In the very specific situation of, like, asexual and aromantic, yeah. But, like, I could imagine, like, I'm asexual, I still want to be in a relationship with you, I just don't like the sex. Like, I can imagine, like, not wanting to divorce because of that. They should! Like, if they are incompatible.
Right.
Hey, look, there it is! Dark Jimbo 12345.
Ooh. Kill yes.
I got him. That was it. I got the achievement.
Oh, awesome. And I haven't been paying attention to the FNF, the Friday Night Funkin' scene, mod scene. But I was kind of when Weekend 1 came out, I was like, man, I hope other like mod creators like take inspiration from the whole erect mechanic, or not mechanic, but the erect style of remixing the songs, because I was like, I want to hear like Garcello shit erect. You know what I mean?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Because I haven't been paying attention to FNF in total, period.
Okay.
Because it was never my hyperfixation.
Alright.
Sorry.
I mean, I had you listen to the erect remixes, so I figured you'd at least have that context.
I must not remember, I apologize. Because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Alright.
No, I don't. I just was clarifying. I'm not saying you didn't. You probably did. But yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, but, like, I don't know how to finish that thought,
Yeah.
because that's just the end of that conversation then.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyway, so someone said something about, like, the timing of stuff, and asking, like, okay, so did this current, like, bumpiness, and, like, these issues of disinterest, did they come up, like, at the same time as the swinging ended, or, like, is there any correlation there? And, OP replied, finally a comment on the swinging topic with some actual insight.
Okay, that's not gonna work. He petrifies you with, with a massive AoE attack. I'm not really sure how to handle that. We'll figure it out. Tyler,
Yeah?
you stop saying anything.
You sounded like you were focusing on the...
No.
Okay.
Oh, what
So-
another... What a surprise. Another boss that does not fucking oh, okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. His impulse is breaking me. That's what it's doing. That's why the first one doesn't do as much damage as the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Yeah, no, we can continue with the story.
Alright. You're absolutely right about the fact that the swinging experience had things or changes that will impact our marriage and lives forever. For example, the best thing swinging taught us, even above sexual exploration, was the level of transparent and open communication it requires. We would literally have mental orgasms having dialogue with such intentionality.
What?
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, what? Bro, I'm about to mentally... Oh, come!
I guess. We implemented that in all of our lives and areas, including parenting with our children. She even agrees that we're thankful for that takeaway from our swinging. Honestly, I cannot stress it enough with the people here. Yes, we explored swinging, however, it was actually a positive experience. When we decided to stop, it was because it felt natural and organic to just do so. In fact, we met with a couple who we meshed super well with the night before. We actually enjoyed actual friendship and even spent time as vanilla friends. So it was vanilla friends. So it wasn't because of something negative. Wife mentioned that it certainly wasn't any better, and since she's not enjoying the sex, we both agreed that there's no point to this. I agreed and we moved on, and we're still friends with those people because it's great. All that said, I know, more often than not, swinging causes massive issues. However, this was something we explored in pursuit of a solution to an issue that was present way before. I think of it as taking a practical approach to trying to solve the problem. But in any case, there's an update. So we'll get to that. I wanted to give you guys an update on how a therapy session with my wife went this week. Not sure if this is helpful or not, but I took many of the responses, comments, suggestions from my initial post and put together some things I wanted to discuss with our couples therapist to help us navigate some of the core issues that may be affecting the situation. One of the main things that is the buzzword of this has been the term resentment, and it has been really eating me up inside knowing that my wife keeps telling me that she doesn't know why she's resentful and doesn't know why this is affecting her emotionally or mentally. I brought this up with our therapist once again and resurfaced a conversation about being married for so long and being together since we were like 14. Our long history of growing up and having children when she was 19 years old, me 20, significantly changed the trajectory of our lives. Trajectory of our lives. We experienced severe poverty and many hardships in the process. We essentially had zero social life for the past 10 years because we were so busy raising babies. 2 kids now aged 12 and 14. She followed up with tons of questions directed mostly at my wife about her feelings towards this, and 90% of the responses were very our kids focused. It definitely felt like she was afraid of saying yes, it sucked, because she would feel guilt or shame, because it would imply she regrets the kids. I mentioned this in the session, and the therapist encouraged her to look at this outside of the lens of being a mother, and try to view it a bit more selfishly and individually, and it was very eye-opening. My wife mentioned that she was very frustrated with the fact that we did miss out on so many things in life. She was also very clear in saying, I do not think I missed out on other partners or dating or partying, but I certainly lost all of my friends. This was huge because one of the big pieces that has caused a strain in our lives is how siloed and isolated we've been. Again, busy raising kids. I followed up by reminding her of how it's important to have good friends and make time for herself and her friendships. For the past 3+ years, we've had multiple conversations about friends and how it is important to have them in life, especially when you have similar peers that can help in many areas of life that perhaps we have no experience navigating and simply for enjoyment. It has always been something my wife avoids, even though she's always been someone who needs that external stimuli. The main reason for her not investing in friends or even herself has always been the kids. Like I mentioned earlier in this post, 90% of the answers have related to the kids to some degree. At this point in our session, I started to feel like there was a common denominator, the kids, in most of the frustrations and problems she was experiencing. So I simply asked her, do you think you may be upset at me because I'm responsible for these kids in the sense that I got you pregnant so young? I wasn't ready, but she said that she was upset at me for that. She also followed up with the fact that she knows it's unreasonable because it takes two to tango. I did feel like it was progress because it gave us something to work on to help alleviate some of these burdens, so we agreed to invest more time in nurturing good friendships both together and individually. Towards the end of the session, we began to discuss what actionable items we would take from the session. At this point, it was all still very ambiguous and blurry as to what the outcomes were. I was very direct and forward in asking my wife what her plan was moving forward.
I was close, but no bueno.
Note, I had decided prior to the session that should my wife say the same thing about being a co-parenting roommate, that I would take a 180 approach and essentially do me. She started basically saying the same thing, that she doesn't have any desire to be intimate or sexual with me as of now, and that she loves me immensely and that she feels bad for not being there for me, as mentioned in my first post. I brought up the brief swinging. I also brought up the brief swinging that happened, to which for the 50th time said it wasn't the problem. I agree with her on this. This was something that was a mechanical approach to the solution to a problem that was very much existent when we tried this. We both really have no issue to this. We know what happened, we tried it, we mutually stopped and turned the page. I also brought up other life events that may cause resentment, and we ended up not getting anywhere else as far as the root of the resentment, which was discouraging.
I don't know if that's... Like, if I believe that it is nothing. The
swinging?
Yeah.
I kind of get what he means when he says, like, it was just it was an attempted solution to the problem, though. Like, because they were having problems with sexual desire and intimacy before, and they decided, basically, the swinging was an attempt at, like, mechanical troubleshooting. It was like, okay, well, if we try swinging, right, and you enjoy sex with other people, then the issue is me. But if you don't enjoy sex with other people, then the issue is something with sex that you don't like. And we can try other things with sex and see if, like, try to identify the issue by, like, experimenting around. But eventually the wife was just like, I just don't like sex. I just don't feel like having sex right now. And he was like, yeah, okay. And then they stopped. With the swinging part.
Yeah. I don't know.
So I kind of get what he means when he says that, like, I really don't think the swinging is the issue here. It might have been a different issue, but, like, I don't think it was the issue. It is the issue with this. Anyway, I then basically expressed to my wife that I will not be okay with that arrangement. I told her that I've really done everything that I can, and that this issue has really reached a point where it has nothing to do with me, or require me to do anything that I'm not currently doing. I was very direct in saying that I will not be accepting this dynamic, and that I need to be with someone who is actively involved in our marriage, works towards resolution, and is very much interested in maintaining an active intimacy and sexual relationship. I expressed how I'm not going to be a convenience, and that there was more to... That there was more to life than being roommates and co-parents. I made sure that she knows that I love her dearly, and I do want to work for the better. I also told her that I'm fully committed to this marriage so long as she is well, and that if she wasn't, it's okay. It's okay. However, I will not be a part of something where these efforts are not reciprocated. I told her that I have no plans of leaving, and I do not want a divorce. However, I've made it clear that this dynamic continues, a divorce will be the only outcome. The one thing that I do hate about this OP is that he really does use a million words, where like maybe 10 will suffice. So I feel like every 5 sentences could be one sentence. It's just constant reiterating. Like I just did there. Like 3 times. Anyway, of course tears were involved, and it was very bleak and sad ending to the session. Still nothing was said, and I walked out very discouraged and determined to start working on the 180 as soon as we left the room. It's very painful and very difficult, because much of the 180 requires you to be very short and cold and transactional. The saddest part is realizing that this dynamic is already very cold and transactional. Here is where it gets very interesting. I started working on implementing many of the 180 recommendations the same day.
What the 180? I'm having trouble understanding the 180 recommendations. What is
so basically
is wording
up
it in a
until
weird...
this point, well, the 180 is something that's described in a lot of Reddit stories. So like,
oh,
it's
so
just,
this
like,
is just
prior-
something I'm supposed to fucking know from elsewhere?
It's 180 or Grey Rock. It depends on who's talking about it. But basically, the idea is that like he's been putting his like emotional effort into the relationship, and like being like giving all of the love and attention that he wants to her, that he wants from her to her. And so like, since she's not reciprocating, he's doing a 180 and being like, okay, no more, you're not giving me the intimacy that I want, so I'm not gonna give you
Just
intimacy.
end the relationship! That is the only possible response I have at this point. Just end it! It's dead!
Yeah. Well. Anyway.
Oh, anyway.
So he started doing this 180 where he's like, all right, we're you said you just want to be roommate co-parents? Fine. I'm a roommate co-parent now. I'm not going to be showing you the intimacy and like love that you normally get from me. We're just co-parenting and
That's
also
what
living in the same building.
That's what she asked for? I don't know. Is this supposed to be a...
Yeah, but like, here's where it gets interesting. I started working on implementing many of the 180 recommendations that same day. I mentioned to my wife that, hey, things are going to be a bit different moving forward. I'm going to honor her roommate co-parent dynamic without reproach, and that it should be no mistake that I'm not happy here, and I'm never going to be okay with it, but I'm done working on it if she wasn't going to work on it. She agreed and went to bed. I started to build distance and started to basically focus on myself. Very short and transactional. She asked for help, on some of her personal things. Move, Sylvie. To which I declined, and it really shocked her. She was upset, saying that I was being petulant. I explained to her that now she's fully in charge of her own life and her own issues. We didn't talk all day, and we only spoke when necessary. A few days, I keep this going, and she's very visibly upset and stressed. I typically react to that with gestures of help or nurturing, but this time I didn't. That night she was crying, telling me she's stressed and she thinks something is wrong with me because I'm indifferent. I simply listened, then told her that this is the dynamic that she proposed.
This is literally what she fucking asked for. By definition.
Yeah. And then I'm simply, much like her, taking care of myself and focusing on myself. I'm not gonna lie, it has been very hard to be cold and distant, because as I mentioned before, I love her, and I wish I could hold her and love on her. However, I know that this is somewhat manipulative in a way to just get her way and still keep me in the friend zone. So I've been staying there, of course. So I've been staying the course. We're now going on a week of this 180, and let's just say there have been many changes on her side. I think she's starting to realize that there is more to me than just friends and co-parenting. I sent her a text a few days ago, essentially itemizing bills and separating the financial responsibilities 50-50, and she lost her shit. She basically told me that it was out of left field, to which I responded,
It literally...
hey, friends go in 50-50, and as your friend, I expect nothing less. This was very eye-opening, because it gave me a glimpse that I'm really taken for granted, and how her level of comfort and convenience at my expense is really overlooked. I pushed through anyways and basically told her that this is the new dynamic that she asked for, and it is still a bargain because she would have been 100% if she was on her own.
That's also true, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, like, if we get divorced, you're 100% on your own, so, like... I'll I'll wrap up with this. While the 180 has been working in many different areas,
Oh,
I'm
shit.
still very much sad
Well,
about the overall situation.
I'm dead. Because I'm a dumbass. This one's hard.
Which one?
This one.
That means nothing to me.
What do you mean? The fucking fight that I'm doing.
Well, currently I'm looking at producer Yoshinori, so... Why is it in Japanese?
Because it's the Japanese version of the game.
Oh, okay.
I'm confused as to why this is a surprise.
Because this is the first time I saw it.
I am not at fault for your faulty eyes.
Okay. It's not faulty eyes, it's just that I'm not watching you play.
Faulty
I'm reading.
attention.
I'm reading.
Tyler, why
I can't
can't you
watch
have
you play and read.
Why can't you have 4 monitors and 2 sets of eyes? That makes you
Even
my
if
head.
I did have 4 monitors, I'd be just
And 2 sets of
reading.
eyes.
I'd be looking at one monitor.
And 2 sets of eyes.
Fuck you. Anyway.
Croissant emoji.
What do you want, Sylvie? You want to play? Let's play. Watch a movie. You could sit here and watch Aretha play Final Fantasy. Okay. I'm still very much sad about the overall situation. There have been many eye-opening statements being said and realization that have not been pleasant to encounter. It has also sparked a new energy and new efforts on her side as well. She's definitely seeking to talk to me more often, and while it's hard to turn down, I hope if things improve this continues to happen. I've also noticed that she's making more time for herself, aside from being a mom, which is huge because she pretty much neglected herself for years. I'm very pleased seeing her be more herself. My hope is that as we work on ourselves, the marriage improves. There's really no telling at this point where this will go. We're very much cordial and amicable even to this day, and that's a very good sign. Boundaries are set and expectations are very clear, and I feel that no matter the outcome, I will be at peace with everything that has been done. We're still going to continue the couples therapist until we either rekindle our marriage or end up in divorce. I feel like having this non-biased third party really helps as a witness and as a guide through this. No matter what, I will always love my wife. However, I will not participate in a sexless, intimacy-less marriage because we both deserve better. Thank you for all the kind words and recommendations and feedback. This will be my last post on the topic, and I wish you all the best.
Really? That's the last thing you're gonna say about this?
There's a bunch of comments and replies, though. If you want to go through that.
Well, obviously.
Yeah. First comment. So, I'm gonna assume that your wife has a lucrative job and you're both going 50-50 on childcare as you both work and share children. Because otherwise, this approach is just plain financially abusive. And if you're planning on saying, I won't pay bills unless you have sex with me, sexually abusive as well.
Yeah, I don't understand what they're saying with the 180. I don't... That's so stupid.
Well, the 180 is usually a method to handle divorce proceedings. So it's interesting that he's been recommended to use that here, and also has been using it here with some success.
I hate it. Success?
Well, what he considers success.
No, this is horrible.
Anyways, this commenter continues. Assuming that is the case and you aren't a total POS, I'm actually interested in how this works out for you. I feel like I'm in an unstated similar situation. We both work and have blended finances, but we don't go to bed together or eat together. We barely have any intimacy, a kiss or two, hugs every couple days, and spend maybe 8 hours a week together, just the 3 of us, him, me, and the toddler. Even less with just the 2 of us, maybe 3 hours a week? Otherwise, he is on his game or out playing sports or watching YouTube or whatever else he does. Barely feels like a friend situation, let alone a marriage.
Yeah, that's not
I'm
the fucking same. He's just a selfish prick by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I'm curious how she handles it, as the spouse that presumably was pulling away first. I hope you keep us updated. OP replies, yes, we both have degrees, good careers, and while I make significantly more money, her salary is very proficient and above average. The 50-50 was not to cripple or hurt her financially, that's cruel, but mostly to send a message on what a roommate dynamic looks like in the real world. I really dislike how people immediately jump to conclusions about the finances as a way of manipulating her. It's not the case at all. Plenty of money left over after bills. However, 50-50 means she has less whatever money, and the understanding that roommates share everything equally. Prior to this 180 approach, we did everything together and with our kids. We always saw ourselves as a unit and did things together, both alone and with the kids too. That changed now, where I'm choosing to focus more on independent type of pastimes and focus. That is what has sparked her reaction, the realization of there's more than just roommates here. What? Owie.
Wait a minute.
And comment, how does one dump half of the household expenses on the other person if they share a bank account? Or are your finances kept separately? Just curious how this would work if applied to my life. OP replied, excellent question. We shared everything. The proposed 50-50 was suggesting we place the necessary amount to pay bills in the same account, and any leftover money can be deposited into a new account. I think this was why she was very upset. She felt a huge loss of control knowing she won't be able to monitor my finances. Also, she felt a huge loss in her leftover money with this arrangement, and saw that I would keep significantly more of my own. This is still being worked out because I think she is calling my bluff here, but my plan is to notify her next week that as I modify my direct deposit and open a new account. It will definitely be more real there. To be clear, for all the trolls here, yes, she will have less leftover money after responsibilities, and it's still enough to live on. Example, for reference, assume I make $3,000 a month and she makes $1,000 a month. Responsibilities are $1,000 a month, so she'd contribute $500 and I would contribute $500, where before she would only contribute $250. This is the last comment I'll add regarding money and finances. She's fine and she's not hurting, I promise. And then someone asked, what if that she just leaves for another guy?
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't... sure, I guess.
Yeah, that's...
I just don't... I don't know, like, if she has any interest in, like, anyone, but, like, so I wouldn't even really think of that possibility, but yeah, I suppose that is the thing. But OP says, interesting. She has no shortage of men hitting on her, and we're by no means jealous people, so I've witnessed this multiple times, and her reactions are somewhat indifferent. I will say, if another man for her was the answer, she'd tell me, or she'd have some kind of inkling. There's no telling, but I think the problem is deeper than superficial attention from a different person. And you might be right, and if this is the case, so be it. However, I'll live in peace knowing that I left no stone left unturned.
I just think you guys why is this still going?
I mean... I do kind of understand the instinct to, like, especially when there's kids involved in the situation, to be like, I want to try absolutely everything before we get divorced. Like, I want to see if there's, like, any way we can fix this. Like, we'll do the therapy, we'll do this, we'll do that, we'll try everything. And if nothing works, then we'll divorce. But, like, this is just, like, another thing that they are trying. Is Reddit advice, I guess.
I think it's absolutely fucking insane.
Like, what he's doing or what she's doing?
That they're together still!
Man.
The relationship is over! Let it die!
The fact that neither of them wants a divorce is very strange.
Anyway, Walker's not here. I'm doing this without Walker, apparently.
Nice. OP is still replying, by the
Of
way,
course he
to that
is.
thought of his wife leaving for another man. It says, crazy thought. I know I would be disappointed and saddened if she did leave for another man. That would accept the bare minimum, but I'd also feel peace
That would
knowing
accept the-
it's not my fault. Like, her still not giving any intimacy or sex or anything. Because I think he's assuming that she would still be the same with other people.
Why?
Another person. I don't know. But
What?
I'd also feel at peace knowing it's not all my fault. I know I'm responsible in some way to some degree. That's just marriage. I know... I know sadness and depression will creep, but we'll both overcome. But if this does, what? Hold on. This sentence.
Ah, stop killing him.
I know sadness and depressing will creep, but we'll both overcome. But if this does happen, at least there will be clear reasons and clarity as to why it did.
Yeah, you want to try that one again, buddy?
That is what the sentence says.
You want to give that a second shot?
I know sadness and
No,
depression.
no, I
will
don't.
creep.
Okay.
Also, I know for a fact she wouldn't cheat.
Oh, of course.
We're both very blunt and open and transparent. He keeps saying this. She would definitely tell me that she wants to step out of our marriage before it happens. As would I. We owe ourselves disrespect for each other and we actively practice it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure every person who gets cheated on is always like, I know they would never cheat on me.
Please just die.
And that's actually the end of the story. I was like skipping forward through Mark's talking to see if there was anything else, but no, that's it. Is please just die your final words on the subject?
It's not words on the subject, but it also is.
Please just die, but the relationship.
Yeah. Cause he killed Walker! So I'm like constantly living. I don't know if you've noticed. I haven't actually died yet. Cause I keep on fucking using auto life to just keep myself alive permanently. But I'm also like not... I'm making fuck all progress in the actual fight as a result. Cause he keeps doing that. So now I have to put auto life back on him.
That's really funny though. Man, you keep missing.
Alright, this is good actually. No, never mind, it's not fucking good anymore. Ah! I'm alright. I just wish he'd die.
Alright. New story.
Cool.
Am I the asshole for not making my wife choose between me and her affair partner?
For not making her choose.
Yeah. That's the title.
Oh, I'm dead this time. Because he's gonna act immediately after. Yeah, okay, cool. I had zero fucking control over that. That's fine. This was stupid to do without Walker.
Where'd Waka go?
He got eaten.
He got eaten.
Yeah, Bahamut just... That's not what he did. Vol was not involved in the stream.
Alright. Anyway.
What it is if you do you remember sometimes the character gets petrified, if they get like physically attacked after they get petrified, they just fucking shatter, and you can't Phoenix down to revive them or swap them in with someone else.
I don't remember that because I don't think that ever happened to us while we were playing. Because we were so massively overpowered.
It might not have. No. I really wanted Auron to have Cloud's Buster Sword, I remember that. And it was crashing our game.
Yeah.
Alright.
Am I the asshole for not making my wife choose between me and her affair partner?
Not making. I don't understand the title. But okay.
So...
Just read the story, I think.
Yeah. As soon as I found out, I moved out and filed for divorce. Counseling is not on the table. An open relationship is out.
Oh, okay. So he's like, okay, yeah, okay. That, no, immediately no. No, full stop. Next story.
I'm not interested in having anything to do with her again. She tried saying that if I asked, she would choose me. Gross. I don't want her.
Good.
Some of our friends think that I should have fought for our marriage. I offer to sleep with them or their wives and see how they feel about the situation then.
Fucking, this guy's a legend.
No one has taken me up on my kind and Christian offer.
This guy's a legend! What the fuck?
I do love that as a response. Like,
yeah.
Alright, fuck your wife.
This guy's a motherfucking legend, Tyler!
I'm paying my half of the lease on the apartment. There are 4 months left. In the meantime, I'm gonna work on spending my time off at all-inclusive resorts. It's cheaper than getting an apartment for myself. Am I the asshole for not trying to save our marriage?
No! You're a fucking legend!
The first comment quotes, she tried saying that if I asked, she would choose me. And then says, you did ask her. At your wedding. Wow,
yeah.
to say that.
Yeah, that's a good point as well, actually.
Yeah, we kind of had the whole vows thing. She didn't stay true to her vows. Why would he stay true to his? Since the marriage vow has already been broken, he's free to divorce her. She said that she would choose him, but didn't choose him when she was sleeping with the other guy. What right does she have to choose him now?
None.
Not the asshole. If she was gonna choose you, she shouldn't have had an affair in the first place. I like your response to the friends too.
Absolutely
right, like,
fucking legendary.
How could they deny such a kind and Christian offer like that? Lol. At least the friends would know who their partners would be sleeping with. Not the asshole. You pleading and begging, please stop cheating on me, please choose me, is so emasculatingly humiliating. Not to mention, she already chose. She chose the other person. You made the correct move. She would have chosen you to be her doormat as she continued to cheat whenever the fuck she felt like it. You sleep well tonight knowing that you improved your life and the bet is yet to come. I'm glad to see someone with some damn self-respect. The pick-me game is pathetic.
Honestly. Oh, I didn't mean to cast that twice. Well, now Tidus is extra auto-lifed. Alright, it's going better this time. Mainly because Wakka isn't petrified and dead. He's petrified now, but...
I believe in you. Next story. This is one of the...
What, there was no follow-up to that? It didn't need any more,
No, it didn't need any more. He was just like, I'll fuck your wife, and that was the end of the story.
The fucking legend!
That was great. Short and sweet, right to the point. Am I the asshole for letting my ex-girlfriend have gonorrhea for a year?
Letting? Why didn't she fix it?
I assume that will be explained.
Letting?
About 18 months ago, I, 31 male at the time, began dating a woman, Beth, 24 female at the time. Beth and I had a lot in common and we met fairly often.
Including the gonorrhea?
I've always taken my sexual health very seriously, and early in our relationship I demanded we have a full STI panels done.
Valid.
Beth was fully on board with this, and we went and got tested together. We were able to show clean tests to each other, and since Beth was on the pill, our intercourse was all done unprotected. About 5 months into our relationship, Beth went on a 3-week vacation to France. She came home talking... yeah, you're seeing the alarm bells already.
There it is!
Yeah. She came home talking about how she had a wonderful time, showing me pictures and stories. On our first night back, having had 3 weeks without sex, we naturally had sex a few times.
Of
2
course.
days after that, 2 days after that, I had extreme pain during urination and discharge from my penis.
You had gonorrhea. Yeah.
Yeah. I honestly had no idea what was going on, so I went to a urologist who immediately told me that I must have a bacterial infection. He asked if I had been exposed to any STIs, to which I responded, no, I hadn't. He said that as a precautionary measure, he'd give me a preemptive treatment for bacterial STIs while waiting for my lab results. A few days later, my lab results came back. By that time, my symptoms had entirely disappeared.
Oh yeah, because gonorrhea is like temporary, right?
Yeah, gonorrhea is one of those ones that's completely treatable. Like, curable even. Like, it just goes away if you have the right treatment. By the time my symptoms had entirely disappeared, I went to the doctor's office and he explained that I had gonorrhea. I was stunned because Beth was my only partner, which meant one thing. She had cheated on me, probably in Europe. At that point, I ghosted her.
No! Alright. He's won again. This fight's hard.
Yeah, no kidding.
This fight's hard.
You don't say?
I'm max power. This fight's hard. I literally
You don't
cannot
have
make.
luck.
I'm not. You are never in any capacity required to max luck, like to max it.
Maybe you should just grind it a little bit higher.
The luck's not the thing that's the problem. That's not literally nothing to do with what's going on at the moment.
I don't know. Maybe you need to grind your real life luck stat.
Shut up.
Anyway, at this point I ghosted Beth. Blocked on all social media, phone number blocked. I assumed she tried to reach out in some way, but she never came to my house to see me. I figured that was the end of it and lived my life as normal for the next year. Well, yesterday I got a visit at my front door. It was Beth. She broke down telling me that she exposed me to an STI and that if I hadn't already, I should get tested. I explained that I already knew. That's kind of why I ghosted her. Beth was stunned for a second and then shrieked at me, "Why the fuck didn't you tell me?" Apparently, having gonorrhea for a year wreaked havoc on her reproductive system. She may be completely infertile now. She always wanted to have children.
A year? Is she gonna claim that she had it for a year?
Well, that's what she's saying. She just found out now that she had it.
You can't have it for a year.
Apparently she did, and it...
But
obviously,
no, she got it from fucking... She got it from thing. Like,
yeah, she got it from France.
The 2 months
She
ago.
had it for a year.
What?
No.
What?
That was 18 months ago. 18 months ago.
Tyler, that is not the timeline of the story that you've been telling me.
So 18 months ago, he started dating her. And then 5 months into the relationship, so that would be 13 months ago, Beth went on a 3-week vacation. And the 3 weeks, right, vacation, then 2 days after that, he discovered he had gonorrhea, and well, 3 days after that, he started having the
Yeah, he
symptoms.
had gonorrhea. You don't have to fucking...
And then, like, a week later, he found out that he had gonorrhea, so he broke up with her. Or, well, ghosted her. Just ghosted her completely. And then a year later, she showed up at his door.
I must have fucking missed the year later part. What? He's... Did I miss that part?
I'll go back to the...
No, I don't need it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm on board now.
Well, yesterday I got a visit, so she's had it for a year and she didn't know until I guess now.
How would... What is gonorrhea like for women that you could have it for a fucking year and not care?
I think she's not. If she's just sleeping around and not getting tested, then she's obviously not keeping track. Because I feel like there are symptoms that
Right?
she would have that she's
The
just not
dude burns out of his...
acknowledging.
God damn it, something's giving me hiccups out of fucking nowhere. Ah! Hate hiccups.
Rage hiccups.
Dude burns out of his dick once and was like, that's too many times for me, let's get that fucking tested. How long? What?
Yeah, well, he is also like stressed that like he is very serious about sexual health anyway. So like
I don't
probably
care!
need
Tyler,
to
if
be
you
like-
burn out of your... Like, are you very stressed about your sexual health, Tyler? Like, very stressed?
No, not really.
Okay, and Tyler, tell me, if you burn out of your dick a single time, are you gonna just like, eh? Or are you gonna fucking...
I am prone to UTIs, so I would just assume it's a UTI.
Ah. Fucking hell! I hate hiccups. Why did I get hiccups? I didn't drink or eat anything.
Rage hiccups. Just making it worse by getting mad at
Ah! Hiccup so hard I just throw up my lungs.
Anyway, I explained that I already knew and that's why I ghosted her. Beth was stunned for a second and then shrieked at me, "Why the fuck didn't you tell me?" Apparently she had gonorrhea for a year. Having gonorrhea for a year wreaked havoc on her reproductive system. She might be completely infertile now.
No, I'm still held up on that, actually. How do you have something like that for a year and not fucking...
Not fucking notice until apparently it got bad enough that she...
Tried to have a child?
Like, and she's infertile now? I don't really know details, but... Apparently something happened. She eventually had to get it checked out, and the only treatment at this point was to... Something, she's infertile now. I don't know, I'm unclear, but... He says, I'm conflicted now about if what I did was asshole-ish. At the time, I was so depressed that I just couldn't bring myself to talk to her about it.
Unclear, and personally, I don't fucking care either. She could fucking eat a dick.
Yeah. I don't know, like, cheating aside, I don't know why you wouldn't just test yourself if you were sleeping around.
True.
I feel like...
Oh, I
even if
did
you're
the
not-
same thing! Alright.
Regular sexual health checkups should be just...
What I need to do is whenever his overdrive bar is full... Ah! Hiccup. Whenever his overdrive bar is full, I just don't attack. I just cannot... I just completely fucking clam up and just... Stop attacking. Until he has his turn and does his overdrive, and then I go back to attacking, because it's just not working. I keep on triggering the other fucking impulse, non-counter attack, and then he does that, kills us, we get up from the auto life, and that... And then he does Mega Flare.
The first comment is, you know, normally fuck around and find out isn't quite so literal.
Yeah.
And a reply to that, My ex found someone and fucked some random dude off Tinder a week after she broke up with me. Called me and asked if I gave her chlamydia. I told her no. Got tested anyway and sent the results. It was negative. And she had the nerve to blame me that it was my fault that she went out and raw dogged some guy from Tinder. She also fucked around and found out quite literally.
Right, so he has full overdrive bar. So no attacking. Alright.
And this comment. If it were me, I would have communicated the diagnosis and then ghosted. However, I don't care how any of you spin it. OP cannot be blamed for the actions of the ex. Asymptomatic or not, sexually active adults should be tested regularly. It's been a year, so that means neither her nor any of her other partners have been tested in that time. Not to mention she chose to have sex with a stranger unprotected and didn't get tested, and exposed him to an STD in the first place. It's likely not the first time she's done it either. And then, reply to that. We just went through a fucking pandemic and no one learned a damn thing about protecting each other and caring about the public at large. Fucking
Really?
humanity is cooked.
It isn't. It deserves to be, though. You know what I mean?
Eh.
No, we are cursing this fucking planet.
You're not.
Yes,
the
we
planet
are.
will be fine. Or curse on ourselves. The planet will prevail regardless.
I don't know.
We're just destroying ourselves.
Alright.
She knew she had unprotected sex and was completely irresponsible by putting your health at risk. She cheated and then infected you with some
Oh
other guy's
my
gonorrhea.
god! Come on! He wasn't full! The one hit that made him full! Alright, I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do about this, because, like, I am legitimately max stats and have the armor that protects against the status ailment. Like, I don't know what else I'm expected to do.
I don't know.
Like, there is no more grinding that I can do.
Maybe you gotta Google a strat.
That should be enough. Everyone should be full, right? Yep. Oh.
Anyway. Am I the asshole for accidentally raising my voice at my wife and throwing away her dishes and clothes because she won't just wash them and buys new ones?
Oh. Oh. Okay. That's why. Impulse is inflicting break on me. Okay.
Is that good?
Does it sound good? I use the word inflict, for example.
I am inflicting luck upon you. Inflicting you with joy,
Tyler,
whimsy,
you know that that's not.
childlike wonder.
Uh-huh.
I think this is it for me. I'm going to bed. I am EP. And Neeby's asleep, G.
Eh.
Sylvie, my darling. Into center screen, please. I want you to have the short hair.
Yeah, there's nothing here I'm reading in the strategy that will help.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Time Sylvie too.
I have no fucking clue what the game expects me to do.
Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop.
The only difference is I'm going in with full overdrives now, but that's not really going to make much of a difference either. It's every 5 attacks that he does Impulse, so I suppose if it counterattacks as well. Man, I really thought this was going to be the finale. Lol.
At least it was the finale of Raft.
Yeah. A 1. Okay, hang out for one last attempt. A 2. I assume overdrives count as 1. So 3. Why didn't Riku... Oh, I don't have that armor on it. That's fine. A 4. Fine, I'll take it. And a well, he missed, so a 5. It still counts. Yeah, when he does this, he hits us all with all the breaks, which make us way weaker. Like, it means that he can, like, hit us for, like, damage cap no matter what we do. And to some degree, it almost feels worthless trying to prevent the breaks when I could just prevent the death that happens after them. Because preventing the breaks doesn't generally prevent the death. Because I can't heal and prevent the breaks in the amount of time that I have. So I'm not allowed to attack him after this. I have to immediately put auto life back on because he's 4 hit, so the next hit will make him, you know, do his stupid thing. Or maybe it's the next one. Okay. One. Two. Even though it missed. Three. No, that was him hitting me. Three. Four. And he's got a full overdrive bar now. So we do nothing. And just let him do his overdrive. Let him get his Angie out, you know? And because he's at 4, I'm also not allowed to attack immediately after. So we just do the mix with Riku to keep ourselves alive. Doing this mix gives everyone auto life. You can tell because they have the little halos over their head.
Yeah.
And so this will be 5. Now he'll impulse. He'll also beat one of us. That's fine. 1. 2. 3. 4. I think I'm good because no, I'm just gonna let him have his action. I did not trust it. In fact, I don't know if I trust this either, because if I hit him... Yeah, his overdrive bar is full now, but if I'd hit him, his overdrive bar would have been full, and the impulse would have delayed us, which means his next attack would have happened immediately, and this next attack would have been this. Okay. That was super defensive, but I feel like that was the only way to handle that.
You're doing great.
This is a ridiculous mess.
I believe in you.
Light Curtain with Underdog Secret. Hyper Mighty G. Bonks. Brings him back. Auto life him so that he has. And then bonk him so he does impulse. He bonks Riku. I want to give Riku an overdrive bar so that she can do 1. Oh, fucking hell, it misses. No damage being done. Two. Hey, he's weak. 3. 4. I think I have to do the same thing where I just let him have a bunch of attacks. So yeah. I also need some Mega Elixir because Tidus just ran out of mup. 5. No, that doesn't count. Counterattacks don't count. I didn't need to do that. This is gonna do this. But he's getting low. Alright, we'll do this. You know what? I could actually be healing people. Okay. I've missed it. Light Curtain. I'm gonna run out of those soon. Bonk. I'm at 4 out of 5 thingos. So the next hit will make him do it. There we go. See, I'm keeping track. And now he's 0 out of 5, I should say. 1. Miss. That's 2. 3. I should give Walker back this. 4. And then we do the same thing where we just wait for him to do all this shit. He has 4 million health, but I don't know what number of health represents him kneeling. Like, I know it's low. But, like, I don't know what that number is, you know? We are almost there. Well, if you're gonna crit, you fucking piece of shit. And 5. Cool, it missed. Alright. I think I can actually Mega Elixir and will probably live a physical attack now. Unless he crits. Cool. This is 1. Give Tidus back auto life. 2. 3. 4. Perfect. Alright. I think he's doing a different lean animation now, right? Like, that's a different one? That means he's even lower. Wait for him to do Mega Flare. Our best viewers at Link! Tyler! I can finally get the best viewers! Click that link immediately, please, Tyler!
You got it. Fuck Christ. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Ah!
She wants them
can't.
too.
I'm stuck.
And then this will be 5. Cool, it missed. 1, 2, 3.
Task manager.
4.
Kill it.
I can go for it immediately, actually. 5. That's rare. And he'll punch someone. Oh, there's no reason to... Alright. Mix. Get another one of these going. He's close. Hopefully. He's leaning like he's hurt. After all, another Mega Flare. Is your computer shitting itself?
Yeah, my computer just decided to crap itself.
I genuinely don't remember what number we're up to, so I'm gonna treat every moment like we're up to 5. I genuinely don't remember. God damn it. Okay. A number. A number. A number. Okay, well...
It's because my computer's been on so long. I don't usually leave it on for like 24-hour stretches.
Why was it on for that long?
Because the weird event that the shelter game does sometimes, where it's like there's something you have to do every like 4 to 6 hours. So usually I'll handle it. I'll do the thing before I go to bed, right? And then I'll leave my computer on overnight, so immediately when I wake up, I can do it again. And then, like, on work days, You did it!
Yeah. No biggie. Easy fight. Game too easy. 0 out of 10.
Save it, save it.